Alright, enemies. Welcome. Welcome to, something I've been meaning to do for a while. Someone else kind of inspired me. Welcome to a stream where I, press A for about 4 hours. And occasionally I reset the game. Sounds awesome, right? This is something that has been on my mind for quite a while. I do this a lot in my free time. Oh, what the hell? This source still has this widget on. I should move this. There we go. Professionally prepared as always. Right. Yeah. You know, the gist of it is what's on the tin. If you don't know what shiny hunting is, this is Kara Liz. She likes fossils. We have a lot of fossils. And so I press A bunch and give her some fossils, and then she gives me a Pokemon. And maybe this Pokemon will have a different color than usual. And if it doesn't, then, well, after a while I reset the game. Until it doesn't. That's, you know, basically what's about to go down here. Yeah, let me actually start the timer. I have a bunch of things planned for today because, you know, it's not just going to be me pressing the A button for 4 hours. There are people who do watch that, and I get why. It's really good background noise, really good second monitor content, and I probably could do like streams of just, you know, pressing A for 4 hours, probably without mic though, for it to be the optimal background noise. But I have something different in mind. We're gonna go probably like half an hour or something like this. And after that half hour is up, we start listening to our own music, and we start doing some other things on the side. I have a couple of things planned today. We're gonna be making some tier lists about a specific topic, and we're gonna be playing some games alongside. And I didn't really find any like super co-op chat interactivity games yet. I'll have to look out for something, but I have a few different things lined up where, you know, you can pitch in with your guesses and thoughts and whatnot. We'll get there as we get there, though. I'm sure there will be a slew of Mega Man opinions thrown around first for our first tier list topic. Disclaimer, this format is not original TM by me. Do not steal. There's a streamer that I like to watch, twitch.tv/ClearTonic, who did something similar to this not too long ago for a shiny Golurk in Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, which is actually even worse of a hunt because, well, this is full odds for Gen 8. Full odds for Gen 8 are still twice what they are in Gen 5, of course, because Gen 6 brought about the double shiny, right? So back then, getting a random shiny Pokemon was a 1 in 8,192, whereas now it's a 1 in 4,096. With the shiny charm, which I do have, it generally goes down to 1 in 1,300, what was the number? 1,300 something. However, fossils unfortunately skip the shiny charm check. And so this hunt ends up being 1 in 4,000 anyway. It's a little unfortunate. There's a couple hunts that I know of that skip the check like that. I also know that in Gen 7, the Poipole gift skips this check. As well as the Type Null gift. I'm still very, very mad because I was hunting Type Null in Ultra Sun Ultra Moon, and like I randomly on a long train ride once I busted up my 3DS and I did a little bit of resetting. I wasn't too focused on it or anything. I was just like kind of going away at it. And just like a fraction of a second too early once I hit the reset hotkey, even though I saw it was a shiny. I was just like, you know, it was a habitual move because you're really not ever expecting it. But man, I saw it. It was golden. It had those golden, the golden fin and the golden horn and everything. And I noticed too late. I wanted to scream, but also I was sitting, you know, on a relatively crowded train with 3 people right next to me. So, you know, I restrained myself as much as I could. Because again, that's an annoying hunt. That's the 1 in 4,000, even if you have the shiny charm. I actually initially thought that that hunt was affected by the shiny charm, which is why, like, usually in Ultra Sun Ultra Moon, what happens is the Type Null is given to you at the start of the post game before you go into Wild Pony Grove. And Wick is there, and she's like, "Oh, hi! Welcome! Thanks for saving the world and everything. Congrats on becoming champion. Here's Malasadas. Here's like 20 other text boxes. Oh, by the way, here's Type Null. It takes ages to check this. It is a really, really slow soft reset procedure. So what I did was eventually, because I wanted to be more efficient, I wanted to grab the shiny charm first, which I only could do with Blacephalon and Stakataka. I filled all of my boxes, as well as my entire party, with Bonairy and Caterpie and Rattatas from Route 1, until I had no more space, and then she was like, "Oh, what the hell? All of your boxes are full. I guess I'll hang on to this and you can grab it later." And if you do that, then she just waits for you in the Ether Foundation. She's like, "Oh yeah, thanks for coming by. Here's the Type Null." It's like 2 or 3 text boxes or something. It's so much faster. It's like on the other one, there's like a whole cutscene. There's like a bunch of text options about Gladion taking a vacation. How is there, and there's you eat Malasadas, and it takes so much longer. So even though, you know, even though the shiny charm doesn't actually work on that hunt, it is worth it to do that. Just because the soft reset sequence is so much shorter. Still, I do wish, you know, I was done with that hunt right about now. Very frustrating. I also kind of missed my opportunity to hunt for a Poipole, because I didn't know you could decline the gift. Like, but that's also wild to me. In the Ultra Megalopolis, the what are they called? The Ultra Recon Squad. They're like, "Oh hey, this Poipole probably wants to join you. Do you want it? Yes, no." And you can just decline it and get it at a later point. Where Wick is like, "You will take this Type Null, whether you like it or not. Unless you literally fill all of your boxes to the maximum." I don't know why they give you the option for one, but not the other. That has bothered me so much. Because it was really annoying to fill all of my boxes. But yeah, I just grabbed the Poipole, and obviously it wasn't shiny. I could use my sister's Ultra Moon to hunt it. I think I specifically declined it there. And traded her my Poipole for Dex completion, because she never actually finished the story on that. And so I asked her if I could do that to hunt some very exclusive legendaries and stuff. And she said it was alright. There's also the problematic matter, you know, for living Dex purposes, of getting Naganadel. Because I'm fairly sure that is the only point so far where you can hunt Poipole. You can get it in Gen 8 in the Crown Tundra, but I'm pretty sure it's shiny locked there for whatever reason. I don't know if you can get it in 9. I haven't bothered with the snack tour stuff because I think it's stupid. I think it's stupid that they're all shiny locked. Why? Why is like Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno shiny locked? They've been huntable for like 8 generations straight every time. But for some reason, they shiny locked like all of the Gen 9 legendaries. Why did they do that? I hate it so much. I just really didn't bother with that. Grrr. You can tell I have opinions on this topic. I'm gonna move this up here so it doesn't eventually start clogging things up. It's not in Gen 9, okay. Alright. I mean, realistically, they were probably gonna shiny lock it anyway, even if they were to add it there, but hey. But why would they do that? They know that that's a relatively large fraction of their player base. Like, shiny hunting is one of the most common activities in Pokemon, next to casual plays and VGC. Even speedruns are probably lower on the list. Like, they have, you know, if they wanted to discourage it, they probably would have removed it like 5 generations ago, but they're like fully tapping into it. In Gen 8, they added different shiny variants. I don't know. There's also the matter of like, you can get Solgaleo and Lunala shiny through the Dynamax adventures, but Cosmog remains locked, even in the same generation. I truly don't get it sometimes. There are some wacky things I'm gonna have to do if I really end up going for a full dex eventually. There's always the problematic ones, like, I would probably have to get myself an Emerald and Palmec glitch it from you. Because I think that's the only place where you can properly hunt it, right? I still need to do a Darkrai hunt on Platinum, because I do have the event. Usually, you know, what was the case was, one generation after the introduction of a legendary, it becomes huntable. So, like, it's only locked in its source generation. Like, Gen 5 was the first one where they enforced shiny locks on Reshiram and Zekrom, I'm pretty sure. And then in Gen 6 with Oras, they became huntable through the island thingy. And then they've been huntable in 7, and they've been huntable in 8, and, well, Gen 9, you know, we just talked about that. Like, similarly, Xerneas and Yveltal were initially locked in Gen 6, and then for Ultra Wormholes, they become huntable in 7, and so on and so forth. But, the Gen 8 Legendaries are still... I mean, they have been given out as, like, Zacian and Sama, Zenta, and Eternatus have been given out shiny as events, I'm pretty sure. But I don't think they're huntable in Gen 9. And, like, I know Kubfu is obtainable in Gen 9, but it's also locked. I just don't know, man. It's so weird, too. It's like, you know, the series is at the point where they just, like, puke Master Balls at you for free. And then they still do things like that. Like, you can change any Pokemon into the perfect battle monster by giving it perfect IVs and perfect nature and swap the ability and whatever else. Like, any type of a Pokemon is basically fully customizable now. But they still, you know, there are some other things that they still just refuse to do. Great, awesome, yeah, all the, like, static battles, it makes sense that they're shiny locked, I guess. I mean, like, I'm fine with them shiny locking the starters initially, so long as you can get them via breeding, which Gen 9 still does, at least. There are some really funny shiny locks, like, the freaking Corvisquire near the daycare is shiny locked in this gen. Or I think the toxel that you get from an egg in the daycare. Just everything that's static, more or less. Just which is really funny. Because it's just basic Pokemon sometimes. But yeah. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk on Shiny Locks. Hey, Ian. Yep. that's gonna be the stream, basically. I sit here, press A a bunch. Well, actually, specifically, I'm pressing ZR a bunch because it has the same function in this game. And it's more convenient for me. And we talk about stuff. That is gonna be what's happening. I'm gonna do some slightly more exciting things once we get around the 3-minute mark. I have some things planned, but till then, we're just gonna be pressing ZR. It is. Shiny hunting streams are basically just chatting. I'm always saying this. Like, shiny hunting streams are not, you know, really about the video game. They're about interacting with the streamer, maybe doing some other things on the side. Like, who is like actually genuinely deeply invested in the video game? Like, you know, inching close to the TV every time you get a new Pokemon, seeing if it's shiny. Like, it's not something you do as like a main activity. It's always something you do on the side. I usually shiny hunt while I'm watching a stream, a movie, an anime, while I'm playing a different game on the side, while I do literally anything else. Like, it's never a main activity. The problem with it, you know, making it a main activity is also like, like you start to become frustrated when nothing happens, like, and it starts to feel a lot longer than it actually is. Like, you'll be there for 15 minutes without a shiny, and it'll feel like an hour has passed if you don't have anything else to do on the side. Yeah, I never got into Kaizo Ironmon. I never understood the appeal, but I mean, hey, whatever floats your boat. I'm also like not even paying much attention to the screen. Like, I'm not actually looking at the Arctozolts, I think. The Arctozolts, like, as they come out. What I'm gonna be doing is just like pressing ZR for a while till I feel like resetting, and then I'm gonna check my boxes to see if there's a shiny in there, which goes much faster checking them than having to meticulously pay attention. It's also not gonna be very possible to pay attention to everyone as soon as I start doing other stuff in the side. So, thankfully I have like 5 empty boxes or something that Dracozolt's gonna go into, and also I have like 150 of each of the fossils being revived here, so I can go for a while without resetting. No reason the shiny lock the Gen 9 is because you can see them while approaching them. I don't know. I guess, but also, no. They had something like that in Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. Like, shinies were visible in the overworld in that game, but you still had like the static encounters with legendaries and stuff. That just like, there was a little sequence, and then obviously they were not shiny in the overworld, but like, you still had a 1 in 4,000 or 1 in 1,300 something chance for them to be shiny as soon as the battle actually starts. Like, they could have just added a little intro sequence to each of them, and then like, I guess with how Scarlet and Violet do the fights in the overworld, like dynamically, it's a little bit harder, but like, I don't know. I feel like that's not a super compelling argument. I mean, granted, I don't know how they actually implemented the snack square thingies, but I don't know. Everything just feels like excuses, because this is basically exactly what we've had with like this the snack square help. The snack square thing is basically the exact same thing as Mirage Islands in Gen 6, Ultra Wormholes in Gen 7, and Dynamax Adventures in Gen 8. Like, it's, you know, the token DLC 2 thing that lets you, or like post-game thing, that lets you shiny hunt all of the previous legendaries, or get all the previous legendaries, I guess. Like, everyone is here. And it's been consistent so far in that you can shiny hunt them. I'm just upset. Bear. Thank you, Pyro. Do they really just put them in random places on the map? Like, these are legendary Pokemon. I feel like they could have put more effort into this. It's just... Lugia's just like sitting there. He's just vibing. This is weird. Raikou and Raging Bull. That's a great image. This feels like very much an afterthought, very much half-baked. Maybe they ran out of time or something, but honestly, I mean, this is the typical Pokemon problem. Just give yourself more time. You don't need to release something every year. Lissai. It would have been cool if there was like a larger inscenation for all those battles and like finding them. And then getting to battle the Pokemon, because it's always such a special thing. Like, compare that Lugia to how it was done in HGSS, in the Seafoam Islands, with the Kimono Girls dancing and the waterfalls and the Silver Bell. That's where it was at. See, also this stream type is awesome because I can actually look at Discord. I literally don't have anything else to do. I'll need to be more careful looking at Discord later because I actually, you know, the way that I'll be doing the tier list stuff is just a straight desktop capture. So if I go on Discord, it'll be visible, but you know. Oh, damn. What is shiny hunting like in Pokemon Go? Does that exist? Like, properly hunting? I mean, I'm sure it does. I have not played Pokemon Go for more than like 3 days, and that was like many, many years ago when it first came out. So I know practically nothing about that game. What are the odds? Do you know? I mean, like, you rarely actually encounter Pokemon in Go, from what I remember.
It's like I'm just like taking off airborne.
So true. Hey, Past. You have to, like, actually walk a long ways to see any Pokemon spawns, right? So either you'd be getting a lot of exercise shiny hunting, which I guess is a good thing. Or you would just be there forever. I don't imagine that it's a 1 in 4,000. If you're saying you have 18. I mean, I don't know what quantities of Pokemon Go you play and how far you walk, but... that still seems like a fairly high number. Interesting. I don't think I ever saw that many. Like, I think I saw at most like 10-ish on the average trip. Hour around the house. I could be wrong, it has been very, very long since I played the video game. I don't really care for it. Doing good, nice to hear. Hope you're ready for a cozy Tuesday evening. Because we are going to be pressing the A button for a while. Actually, I kind of... Sometimes I press A, sometimes I press the R. Like, it's just whatever's more natural in the moment. I think there's technically like 5 different buttons you could use. I'm pretty sure the L also works for text. I guess let's try it out. Let's see. Can I use ZL? We're gonna do some signs. I can use ZL. Okay, what else works? X, Y. B is obviously cancel. L and R? No. I guess it's A, ZL, and ZR that you can use. Zubat, Mankey. Oh my god, you have a shiny Galarian Ponyta? Oh, that's what I really want to do. That's what I really want to hunt. Galarian Ponyta is so good. I love it. It's iconic. We love the unicorn Pokemon. Magnemite, Alolan Exeggutor. Awesome. Rhyhorn, Chansey, 2 EVs, Porygon, Nincada, Clamperl, Beldum, Noibat, Primarina, Wimpod, Squavit, and Lechonk. There's like a Twitch global emote for Lechonk. It was added around the time of Scarvai's release, I think, or maybe even when Lechonk was teased for Scarvai. It's interesting because Twitch is usually like, if you're gonna name your emote, make it something very specific that you wouldn't accidentally type in chat, and they just name an emote a common Pokemon name. It's great. We love Twitch. Really, we don't. I did also hear the news about them recently adding an AI-generated emote, which, yikes. Stay away from that. But yeah, I was gonna say something. How's Go faring in general? I remember it started out as just Gen 1, but then there was like procedurally stuff being added from the newer generations. But I don't think they like, you know, went generation by generation. They like sprinkle in stuff from each and every one of them. I assume they still don't have like all 1,000 and what is it, 25 Pokemon? I assume they still have fairly large holes. I used to be excessively mad at Pokemon Go players because I was like, stupid Gen 1ers, grrr. Don't know any other Pokemon. Fake video game. But you know what, it's alright. It gets people to go outside and move and appreciate Pokemon, and I can just ignore it for the rest of it. I used to have a strongly negative opinion about many things in life, but I've come to the realization that it is much easier and much more healthy mentally to just completely block them out of your life and ignore them and not think about them. I've started adding extensions for Twitch and YouTube. They're like, you know, they block the here's recommended videos. Here's clickbait video number 655. Viewers that enjoy this stream also watch. Stuff like that. Just like completely block that stuff out of my site, remove it from the site altogether. Ever since then, I'm living a much better life. There are so many things in life that it's just not worth getting upset over. Life is too short for that. Yeah. Is Pyro still on the Charjabug arc? I feel like I haven't heard any Charjabug posting from Pyro in the last couple years, I feel like, at this point. She probably still likes it though. That never really changes, I imagine. Anyone have the gift of Charjabug sipping juice? God. Those are the times, man. When we were like charger bug posting with Pyro. Pyro was a different woman back then. She wasn't all corrupted and evil like she is today. She wasn't writing a 200,000 word fanfic. But it's okay. We still love her. I do say this when she just fixed a very potentially important or interesting speed glitch for speedruns for Magma 3 for 1.1, but it's okay. I'm fine. 1.1 is gonna add so many new cool things, so I really can't be too upset. I want it to finally come out, and well, I think we all do. We are very close. We're just putting the finishing touches on. See, the great thing about 1.1 releasing is also going to be that anything we find past that point is pretty much guaranteed to stay in the game, because Pyro and probably some others have like no motivation to work on the game anymore and patch it out. I say this only half sarcastically. Most of all, though, I can't wait. I can't wait for the redacted streams of people looking for the redacteds. That is going to be, it's gonna be awesome. We were so masochistic with them. So true. Time for you to single-handedly do all of the work needed. What is there even to add at this point? Are you gonna add another 2,000 collectibles? Like, what even would you add in a Magma 3 1.2? I legitimately can think of, like, nothing. If you're just fixing bugs, I feel like it would just be, like, 1.1.1 or 0.2, whatever the hell. I feel like 1.1 is a pretty major content update, in a way. If you're calling something 1.2, I would expect, like, significant new content. Like, there's obviously going to need to be a bug fix patch for 1.1. Let's not kid ourselves. We've added so much new stuff. Proton base mortar finished. We added 1,000 collectibles. There's going to be stuff that needs to be fixed in a 1.1.1 whatever. 1.1.1.1.1.1. But like, past that, like, the game's just done. You can't keep working on forever. You have to let go phase on. The submission phase was 7 years ago. Please let me free. Yo, Beebler. What is up? We are about at the 30-minute mark, so I'll be switching over soon. Let's do a couple more and then we do like a reset. Get our fossils back, because I don't think any of them were shiny from what I glanced. We'll look at the boxes again. Go over and see. Then we will get into hot and spicy Mega Man opinions. Let's do 3 more. Also, I think we're gonna need all hands on deck for engine development when 1.1 is finished, because I think Pyro wants to just go there immediately. You can finally add the Mega Man 7 /man logs that you coded for me all those ages ago for episode 0. They can finally be in the dev kit, and I will probably use them for an episode 02 level that I had in mind. I have 2 concepts for episode 02 levels in mind. But I know I shouldn't be thinking about it so early. It's still a ways out. But it is tempting. Far too tempting. Alright, I think that was already free, but we'll do one more. We'll revive this one. Yeah, well, it's not gonna be happening for a while. First, we need to finish 1.1, which is going to happen this week or the next. I think I can relatively confidently say. Then, you know, we need to fix up the engine. We need to take the Magmammal Free out of Magmammal Free. Make it a basic engine, add stuff, fix stuff, make stuff more easily accessible, and so on and so forth. And only a while after that will episode 02 start happening. So let's look at our precious little cold buddies. See if there's any shinies in here. I'm just gonna like look at the little status bar that has the markings, because there'd be red sparkles there. Problem is you can't tell when you cycled through a box. If you want to see what the shiny sparkles look like, where do I have one? I guess here. I actually moved a lot of them to home, so there. We're looking for that thing to show up next to that little Galar icon. Oh yeah, here's my shiny Reggie crew. They took quite a while to get. Many hours, especially the ones that are like literally no different. And also the Swords of Justice. Yeah, we're gonna have to think of a new name. Or, you know, we could just name it Megamex 2.0. Which I think was the plan by some dev team members. We could come up with a name, but it's really still the same thing. It's just improved and upgraded. Just noticed in another server that Keen is blindly playing Y2K of all things. I remember hearing about this. Didn't Y2K receive an update not too long ago that makes it like actually a PEEM turn-based RPG? I think that is pretty much exactly, you know, word for word what I heard someone else say at least. Supposedly it got an update that revamped the combat system by a lot. I have no idea whether this is true or not. I've never seen the game outside of funny meme screenshots. Nor do I have any intention to see it or play it, but I remember hearing that, you know, it's like actually a video game now. Okay, I don't think we got any. Unfortunate. Yeah, I can't say much more about it than that. Of course, I know the funny stories of Alex Yick, but I don't actually know how the game used to play or how it plays now. But perhaps Kino could tell you. Alright, let's move to a different scene. Oh, thank you, Faison. Alright, let's mute the game audio. And start playing our own better music. Let me just make sure the volume on this is alright. Let's see. It probably shouldn't go any higher than this. Because the volume is supposed to be fairly quiet and, you know, background noise, basically. You think it needs to go any louder or quieter? I think it's just about right, but I'll let you decide. That was I need to move this right here a bit. Bum 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 bum. Maybe, this is a bit problematic. Where did I put this? My desktop is like already so clogged. Like my second monitor is completely occupied by the video game. And then my first has to fit the tier list stuff for in a second. It has to fit OBS. It has to fit Live Split. It has to fit the tab for the music. And it has to fit the chat so I can read it. I guess it'll go here. Yo, nice. What did you make music for Mega Man or something else entirely? Let me know if the music needs adjusting at any point, otherwise it'll stay like this. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, just, okay, a random music piece. Alright, let me... I have teased it a bit already. Today's tier list is going to be... where is it? There's the button. It's special weapons. Special weapons from all across the series. Someone made a really good template for this, thankfully, so... it shouldn't be... you know... It's not very hard to identify anything. There's always the problem of, like, people make some garbage templates for stuff like this sometimes. Like, I'm just gonna go back here and, like, it's a whole mess. Like, classic Mega Man, all special weapons, it's just, like... Like, this is this is not even the complete works art, I think. It's just, like, the original art, and it's just, like, the weapon get screens for 8, and it's, like... I think this is and base, right? It's just, like, the little, the pose that he does on the weapon get screen. I have the shiny charm, and it does not help here because this hunt skips the check for the shiny charm. I'll show it to you real quick, but it is irrelevant for this hunt anyway. Right here. This hunt is guaranteed 1 in 4096, no matter what. Let's see. Mega Man Special Weapons Ranked. Yeah, basically the same thing over here. Awesome. What is awesome Mega Man tier list? Oh, it's just... Wait, what? What? Huh? It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and base. X1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What an awkward selection of games. I guess there's the same thing for Mega Man X stuff here. This one actually doesn't look... This might be made by the same person. We could do this one sometime down the line. I actually don't know about the extreme weapons, but I imagine most of them are the same as their equivalents, right? Actually, there could be some different ones. What is Bumpy? Marine Tornado? Fish Fang, that sounds cool. That sounds Peem. Mega Man Classic Weapons. This is also just, you know, the art. I didn't know that V got official art. That's interesting. The Spark Chaser didn't get official art though, from the looks of it. I mean, this is art of Spark Chaser against Neptune, but not in, you know, the normal sense. Anyway, where's the actual one? This one. So, it's time to talk special weapons. There's a couple of things in this. I'm exclusively gonna rank special weapons, so like, why is Base Buster? There's a couple of things that I will not rank. I need to add a couple additional tiers to this. How does this site work again? Add below. This is probably too dark to even read the text. Help. Typing with one hand is hard. I'm also gonna need to have a category for weapons that I can't judge properly because I barely remember what they do. Like, there's just like the DOS games and the WonderSwan game that I have played to completion, but I positively do not have an opinion on the likes of Bit Cannon and Force Field, stuff like that, because I just don't remember what they do, how good they were, so... Obviously we need to have an F tier. I always wonder why the colors on this are like, why is red like the highest? Like, red should be the lowest. Do I have an opinion on WonderSwan Rush? I don't know, should I? I'm probably not. I don't remember. I didn't remember Rush was in that game, if that tells you anything. There might need to be like an S plus or like an A plus tier. We'll see down the line. Pyro killed Rush? What the hell? Wait. I don't. God, I don't remember anything about that game. I don't even remember Pyro playing WonderSwan. When was this? Was this recently? Surely not. Okay, so let's start with a not a special weapon category. The Mega Buster would actually dominate so many things on this tier list. Because the Mega Buster has infinite ammo and is actually really good, especially since 4, where it has the charge shot, which usually packs 3 damage, and it's just like it actually outclasses so many weapons on this tier list. It is it's crazy. But this is a special weapon tier list, so we're not going to rate that. Why is item 1 out of order? You go here. These images must have taken so much effort to make. It's crazy. The items are fair game. Magna Beam, Rush Jet is fair game. Coil also goes here. Well, I guess this is specifically made in free Rush Jet. I guess I'll put it down here. But Coil wasn't any different in free, right? Coil never really changed. It's outside of 5, which, you know, we all know how we feel about 5. It is in there separate, so. Which is a one-time use consumable, which Pyro sent down a bit. Okay. That's wacky. I don't remember that. That's great, though. Alright. What else is not a special weapon? The new Mega Buster. I think all versions of the Mega Buster, right? Super Mega Buster, that's 5. Beat is fair game. Sakugan. Hyper Mega Buster. I didn't even know. Are these official names? This is just like the chart shot for 4, 5, and 6. I wonder if the later ones have any names too. Power Battle Atomic Fire. I might need a new tier for I don't know this weapon. Because I've never played Power Battle or Power Fighters. And nor do I care to do that. So I have no opinion on these weapons. I don't know them at all. Hold on. I need to have never used tier. I guess actually these two should swap places and colors. So I can tell you right now that this is going in here. What is this? I don't know. I know that all of these are in the weapon pulse for Magmammal 2. I vividly remember that from 7 years ago. It's like, who cares? I think it's part of why Magnetic Shockwave got in. It's just because it's obscure and it has novelty factor. Which, but you know, Magnetic Shockwave actually ended up being decent, so. What else? This is not a special weapon. Is the other one also here? Yes. That's just the Buster. These are really good. Well, Laser Shot I think a bit less so, but Arrow Shot is really good. High damage, good spread. It's the only way to fight a Tedamino Buster only. But it's, you know, not fair to rank them on this list. They're just straight Buster upgrades. Power Fighters. All of this goes in here. I remember the Stone Hand and Centaur Arrow specifically from the pulls. The Base Buster is not a special weapon. I appreciate that these are in here for completeness, though. Eddy Call. How do I feel about Eddy Call? Is this a special weapon? Beat Barrier. I don't know. This is just. I guess if I'm like, you know, if I'm gonna rank Rush Charger, I might as well rank Eddy Call. But this, I don't know. Like, Eddy Call's a purchasable inventory item, whereas Rush Charger is something you get with game progression. I feel like there's a minor distinction you can make there. So I don't really know. This is a one-time consumable shop item. I don't think I'll rate Eddy Call and Beat Barrier. These are decidedly not special weapons. I guess they're neat. What Rockman Forte really needed though was E-Tanks over those. I don't remember half of the Wonder Swan weapons. What is this? I guess this is PU. I think this goes into the never used category. I guess this is the movesets for the characters. Mega, I think just like kicks. Roll is probably similar to how she is in Maker. Protoman's probably similar to how he is in Magmammal 3. I imagine. But still, I guess these also go into the not a special weapon category. The same goes for Proto Buster. Okay, and then it's just 9, 10, 11. Okay. Alright. I'm probably gonna check my boxes for shinies every half hour. I think that seems reasonable. Alright, let's start getting spicy. What are we starting off with? Rolling Cutter. Okay. How do I feel about Rolling Cutter? I feel like this weapon gets underestimated a lot. Rolling Cutter is not a bad weapon at all. Mega Man 1 is a game that actually provides a lot of potential use spots for Rolling Cutter. It has many enemies that have like awkward movement patterns, like the what are they called? Crazy Razies? With their heads flying all about, and bladers, screw bombers, which can be too low to the ground to hit, or too high to the ceiling even. And Rolling Cutter is quite good at clearing them out. It travels decently fast, it has decent damage, pretty nice arc. In 1GB, Rolling Cutter is really good. Like, in 1GB, Rolling Cutter has extremely rapid multi-hit. Like, you can clown on Rolling Cutter all you want, but it's honestly really solid. I don't know if it goes in A tier. It's more like A minus maybe, or like B plus. Because A does feel a little high, given some of the other special weapons in the series. I feel like this goes in like a B plus tier. But Rolling Cutter is really not a bad weapon at all. There's also, you know, the fact that it does, it just like, the way that it flies, the speed and direction is perfect for easily defeating a Elecman. It also, you know, not even counting the fact that it deals 10 damage to Elecman, like, it hits him at the perfect intervals to stop his Thunder Beam every time, if you throw it in the right rhythm. You can do the same thing with Buster, of course, but it's not quite as easy. So, you know what? Rolling Cutter, you can get a pass. We like you. Oh god, how do you rank this weapon? I don't know, man. Do you rank it like on paper, or do you rank it as for what it actually is in the video game? Super Arm is Super Arm is one of the weapons of all time. You know, obviously the problem with this weapon is that it needs blocks. If this was like Mega Man Maker Super Arm, we could just spawn them out of midair, then it would be a lot better. But this is Mega Man Maker. This is gonna be based off entirely the classic mainline games that these appear in. So, like, the thing with Super Armor is, where it is used, it is really good. It's really good against Cutman. It's really good against CW01P. And you can do a funny duplication glitch on the blocks. When you actually kind of grab ones out of thin air, so long as you have one to begin with. It gets you Magnet Beam, which is neat. Though, you know, that's not a huge point in favor of it, because that could be anything. I guess, I wonder actually, can you theoretically go back to Elecman state with Thunder Beam and destroy the blocks that way? I don't know if anyone's ever done that, probably. But yeah, like, it actually functions decently well and has decent damage. But it's like, there's just no Super Arm blocks in the game. Like, the two spots that I mentioned are like the only notable ones. Were Super Arm blocks in Mega Man 1, like Elecman states for Magnet Beam, Cutman's boss room, CW01P's boss room. There's one spot in Wily 4 early on, which I guess they're, you know, it's alright. They're not even in the Cutman rematch boss room, so you have to fight in Buster only. Oh, you can, awesome. And yeah, I don't know. It just gets held back by how little you can actually use it. It's like you get a special weapon and then you might go to another 5 stages without being able to use it. It's a little unfortunate. I think C tier is probably alright though. Like, it does have a lot of points pulling in its favor. Ice Slasher. I don't know if I can give Ice Slasher as many points as I can give Rolling Cutter, because Ice Slasher has the exact same problem that Spark Shock has, to a slightly lesser extent. I mean, we're gonna talk about Spark Shock later, but... Ice Slasher is good because Mega Man 1 gives it a lot to work with. Like, there's Big Eyes, which are really annoying and super unpredictable, but Ice Slasher, like, as soon as they jump high, you can just snipe them in the air because Ice Slasher has the nice property of not caring about any enemy shielding properties. You can shoot Sniper Joe through the shield, I'm pretty sure, and when they're jumping, and you can shoot Big Eyes when their eyes are closer. Like, you can shoot them at their foot, which is really nice and really convenient. That's, like, kind of what makes it a lot better than Spark Shock. Like, you can wait for a Sniper Joe to jump and just freeze him. You can wait for a Big Eye to jump and freeze it. The only problem comes into, like, it doesn't deal any damage. It's not a combat weapon. When you fire it at something that's just in your way, like, you're just gonna be waiting for a while. You cannot swap to any other weapons while an enemy is frozen. And so that does hinder it quite a bit. This would be like an A tier weapon if you could do that. You can wait. Can you hold on. I was under the impression that when like with a frozen enemy on screen? Okay, well, I was solidly under the impression that you couldn't do that. That was like only a Spark Shock thing in free GB. Yeah, Spark Shock! It's probably free NES Spark Shock that I'm thinking of. I guess we never do this in the Spear because it doesn't really have any applications, but like... I guess in that case I'll have to change my verdict a bit because that probably does make it A or B+? Maybe like A-? It's really solid for the aforementioned purposes of like basically being shield piercing and getting rid of a lot of nuisances. There's some fun platforming stuff with it in the Wily Castle. And I guess it can be used decently for combat. Like, it's definitely not like an immediate like problem solver. It's probably like an A- or at a row below. I need to go check my fossils real quick, hold on. I think this probably fits. Ice Slasher, quite good. Let's see if we got anything. I actually was not paying attention to the screen at all, so maybe there is something, who knows. We could be pleasantly surprised. It's kind of like unwrapping a gift, which is fitting because it's Christmas season, or like opening a pack of a booster pack of TCG cards. Never really been big into that stuff, but I imagine this is what it must feel like. Fairly rapid chances at a shiny, because I'm basically just accumulating these on the side and then just like, you know, then I actually look at them. Any one of these has a 1 in 4,096 chance. Alright. Let's get our fossils back. I mean, I do have like 150, but I'll still just like check and then reset every half hour-ish. Alright. Hyper bomb. Oh no. I'm afraid we may have our first F tier weapon. Oh my goodness. What do you say in Hyper Bomb's favor? There's like actually nothing. I guess it has decent power maybe, but what are you going to use it against? You need a practically permanently stationary target that takes a lot of health. Hyper Bomb's main problem is that it doesn't explode on contact. If it did, it would be like an A tier weapon. But it doesn't. It is really slow. It's committal because you can't swap weapons until the bomb has exploded. It takes a really long time to blow up. And I don't know. I guess you could like lob it off ledges before an enemy notices you. But like, I don't know if there's any situation in the game like that. Maybe you could find one. Still. Not even against the boss that is weak to it, this is particularly good. Because Gutsman moves and jumps around a lot and is probably going to be out of range by the time the bomb explodes, which is like a good 5 seconds later, you know. Gutsman likes to move forward a lot and corner you, so. And this is, I think this is like a 4-shot on him, so it's not even, you know, amazing. Like, we're talking Mega Man 1 here, where weapons can deal 10 damage, but I think Hyper Bomb doesn't. Like, Rolling Cutter free shots alike man with 10 damage. Thunder Beam free shots Iceman with 10 damage, but Hyper Bomb I'm pretty sure is like 7. Like, it's just, man. It's bleak. What are you gonna use this weapon for? It gets slightly more mileage if you use the pause glitch with select. Because you can wait for boss iframes to run out and then the explosion hits several times, but that's not gonna give it many points here. Again, if it just exploded on contact, it would be much better. Or if it didn't take 5 whole seconds to explode when it's landed on the ground. It's just not good. And I think it uses some decent ammo too. I see like no use cases for Hyper Bomb outside of Gutsman boss fight. And again, even then. Sorry. Firestorm. This is a good weapon. This is pretty peen. Firestorm is a bit of a it's not a jack of all trades, but it does combine a lot of good functions. Firestorm actually, despite that not being its intended function, it functions decently well as a shield because of the fire circling around you, and it's very effective. It can take care of any small enemies. You have pretty good coverage in front with a projectile too. Most enemies in the game, like, once you press A on Firestorm, you can just jump against them and they'll be dead and you will not receive damage. Like, it does that better against, it does that better than many actual shields. The projectile forward is also quite good, quite strong. You can completely stun lock Copy Robot with it if you know what you're doing, although I think that does apply to a couple weapons. But no, yeah, like Firestorm, really solid damage. I think fair ammo consumption if I remember. Really good utility as a shield. Firestorm is really, really solid. Thunder Beam. Where does Thunder Beam go? Thunder Beam is like a very similar weapon to Firestorm. I feel like these are nearly identical in function. Thunder Beam, of course, has the up and down beams. And it does have the ability to destroy super arm blocks, which is nice and convenient because it's a lot faster than grabbing a block with super arm and tossing it away. And it's a lot more satisfying, I would argue. It does well against just about anything. It does well against, you know, the usual nuisances like bladers, crazy razors, screw bombers. It's, you know, the up and down beams actually do have some utility here and there. Not too much. You probably have to go a little out of your way to look for a spot where you can use them. But I can imagine more use cases for them than Hyper Bomb. It does also have very little ammo consumption. This is true. See, the thing is, there's a lot of banger weapons left that will go in S tier. I feel like this might be like an A+ tier weapon, or I don't actually. I'm not personally convinced that it's higher than A. But there's relatively few things that don't die to it. It's the usual suspects like a Sniper Joe's and Big Eyes, which is not an argument. I don't think I can give it S. I could give it probably A+. I'm thinking about it. Like, how do I feel about Thunderbeam compared to Firestorm, especially? I feel like the two fulfill nearly identical functions. I feel like they're just on the same level. Maybe they're both A+. Because they are just like top of their game in Mega Man 1. They might both be A+. Oh, you have a reaction image on hand? Oh boy. Like, there's just no real complaints you can find about these weapons. They're not like a whole, you know, a complete problem solver, an instant screen killer, but like, they are just still very good. Magna Beam. Okay, well, I mean, do we even need to discuss this? Okay, actually, well, there are points that you could count against Magna Beam in Mega Man 1 specifically. There's the whole drop like a rock thing. If a Magna Beam disappears from under you, that can leave you stranded, that can drop you into spikes. Which, fair. And actually, you know, Mega Man 1's geometry probably doesn't have that many places in some stages to use Magna Beam, but also consider Iceman stage. Like, man, it's, you know, it's Magna Beam. You can create any platform you like anywhere. You can create ladders, staircases. I actually really like the usage that it gets in Wily 1, where in the narrow room where you'll have to like do some platforming where it's only 2 tiles wide. I think that's creative, and it does make take advantage of it's stopping at walls, which it doesn't do in Magma Level 3. Like, maybe S tier's a little Magma Level 3 tainted, but what points do you realistically have against Magna Beam? This is one of the best utilities throughout the series. You have basically complete control over it. Like, I could at most move this down to S-, but also I don't think it's warranted. Like, this is basically a problem solver for anything. You can just whip out Magna Beam and deal with whatever is currently in your way, most likely. Like, you can use it to cross the gaps in Fireman stage, you can use it for all of Iceman stage, and they even give you plenty of energy refills to do so. Wily 1, of course, you can definitely use it for all of Wily 2 to cross the dangerous gaps, like, actual S tier utility. Maybe not S+, because of the aforementioned drop like a rock thing, but, like, you know, it's peak. Hello, monkey. Welcome. We're vibing and tiering some Mega Man weapons. Metal Blade. Okay, well. This is obviously specifically to Metal Blade and not, like, sometimes my Magma opinion will come in, but, like, again, this is specifically to Metal Blade, and, you know, it's Metal Blade. Well, Metal Blade is obviously infamous, but it's infamous for a reason. This weapon has tiny energy consumption. It has piercing effects. It has 8-way aim. It has quite good power. It can hit nearly anything in the game. It one-shots Metal Man himself if you're playing on easy. And it two-shots Flash Man. Or, not two-shot, I think it actually does normal damage against Flash Man. It's still a two-shot against Metal Man if you, playing on difficult. If this was Magma Metal, but it would be, like, here. But it's, you know... Like, what counterpoints do you have against Metal Blade? It doesn't help you with platforming, I guess. But also, you know, very few special weapons do that. It's like, you know, the concrete shots and the tornado blows of the series that do that. It doesn't solve every problem. There are some enemies immune to it. There's actually a decent quantity. The Roosters and Woodman stage are immune to it. And, I think there's a couple enemies in Bubbleman stage, but still, like, this is just... This might... I'm very much considering S tier for this, because, like, what counterpoints do you bring? Like... There's really barely any problem that doesn't get solved by this. Like, you can deal with a large amount of PPs, just farm drops. You can deal with, like, the staircase rooms in Woodman stage very well. Like, this is a weapon... Mega Man 2 is actually a game where you have a lot of instances of, like, enemies above and below you. And the aim really does help there. And, like, in Bubbleman state, or in Bubbleman's boss fight too, with the way that he moves and you have to shoot at him. Yeah, like, I think this is an S tier. I mean, I don't think there's any question. There's also the, technically there's also the glitch that lets you have infinite Metal Blade ammo, where, if you pause before using a full bar, the bar gets replenished, because each bar is 8 uses. And so you can technically have infinite uses of Metal Blade, which technically applies to every weapon in the game, but, like... if you ask me, it's never super worth. You already have 8 times 28 Metal Blades. Like, are you gonna need any more for a single stage? 4 uses? Okay. Well, that's still a lot. Why are the utilities here? Hold on, let me, I'm gonna move these to the end of Mega Man 2. Or, I guess this goes down here. We're gonna rank them after the main weapons. Air shooter. The YouTube ask is the YouTube tab is asking me if I'm still watching. Yes. Air shooter. I want to like this weapon, but I don't know if there's actually that many uses for it. It's good against Crashman and his AI. It's good against sniper armors. Shockingly though, Sniper Joes themselves are immune to it. I think it's good against hotheads too, which makes it useful against half of Quickman stage. That's a point in its favor. Otherwise, I think there's a good amount of enemies immune to it. I don't really know. I want to like this weapon more, but... It might be a thing where, like, gets overshadowed by Metal Blade. Like, you're not gonna really pull it out for a lot of situations. I guess I can give it B+. I think it's the same tier as Rolling Cutter. Like, it's really good in its own right. Like, you pull it out and it gets a job well done. You can use it well against the Flyboys and Crashman stage. The arc's a little awkward for hitting things above you sometimes, but it does generally get the job done well. Ammo consumption is alright if I remember. I think B plus fits it. Bubble lead. I don't know how to feel about bubble lead. I've never used this weapon too much. See, it kind of says a lot that the main use for bubble lead is scouting fake floors in Wily 3. Or Wily 4? Yeah, Wily 4. Like, what? I personally have no uses for bubble lead other than that. When I don't feel like using the items immediately to just get across it. And the Heatman refund, which is very minor. This might even be a C tier weapon, I'm gonna be real. Like, on paper, it's good. It is actually, bubble lead is shockingly good in 1 GB. In 1 GB, it has enough power to 1 or 2 shot big eyes, which is a lot. That's a point in its favor. Maybe it can be like C+. But other than that, like, it doesn't fly very far. You have to basically close combat with it. Like, you can't shoot it across gaps or anything. And 2, it doesn't have that much power. It's fairly slow moving, and there's just not a lot of spots to use it. I'll give it C+. That's the highest it's gonna get for me. Quick boomerang. How do I feel about quick boomerang? I think quick boomerang is the one that has 8 uses per bar, probably. Quick boomerang is a very nothing weapon, unfortunately. I feel like there's very few points where it's not, you know, it's worth to use this over the Buster. The arc it has is very small. The power it has is similarly low. Like, this is basically a Buster. You only really use it against the bosses that are weak to it, like Mecha Dragon and the Guts Tank. I don't even know if I can give this B. Like, this might be another C+. It does see more usage than Super Armor. Maybe Super Armor is actually a D tier weapon now that I think about it. Or like D+, C-. But Super Armor is good where you can actually use it. So I don't know. Well, I'll think about it. Yeah. I could give Quick Boomerang the point that you can do funny zips with it, but that's not a largely valid point. I don't know. It's just a very nothing weapon. I think C+ is probably right. What are you gonna use this for? Crash Bomber. Here's an interesting weapon. Some might put this in F because of Boo Beam Trap. But how do I feel about Crash Bomber? This is another weapon that would benefit a lot from exploding when it makes contact with an enemy, because it doesn't. If it makes contact with an enemy, it deals damage instantly and it pierces them if it kills them, which is good. But it doesn't do its rapid multi-hit explosion, which it does when you leave it on the wall for a while. It also does have very high energy consumption. It's definitely, I think it's a little more situational than these weapons, and it's not quite as good, but it's definitely above this. It's like B or B-. I don't know. Like, even against Quickman, like, it's far more energy efficient to just miss a Crash Bomb, quote-unquote, put it on the wall, and have him get hit by the explosion like 4 times. C- or D+. You think that poorly of Crash Bomb? It gets its job done. Like, you can do Quickman in 7 shots, or, like, less if you're playing on easy. Like, I don't hate Boo Beam Trap. the music not playing? Oh, the playlist didn't continue. Give me a second. Why? I'm just gonna select another random song myself, hopefully. Strange. Anyway. I don't know. I don't think I can give it B. I think it's probably B- at best. I think B- is right. Because, like, when else are you gonna pull it out? There's the couple occasional breakable walls with goodies behind them, which you can give it in its benefit. Because it's made around that. And actually, I am actually a Blue Beam Trap fan. I enjoy, like, obviously it's jamming and it's not good in the way that it was executed and how punishing it is, but I enjoy the puzzle proposed to you on paper. I'm gonna give this B-. I think this is about right. It also does insta-kill Wily Machine phase 1 and 2. Like, if you manage to do the funny glitches on Blue Beam Trap, then you can place a crash bomb on its rear. And it will, like it'll hit 7 times and just obliterate both phases of the Wily Machine. It is, like, that is a really good use case for it. Alright, what is this? Great. Thanks, Phazon. Yep. I feel that way sometimes too. It is not that good in stages, but it has, like, it is excellent at its job in, like, in all situations where you need to break a wall on stages for some pickups. Like, that's cool. And, like, all of the boss battles where it could be relevant, it's like, I would say it's used well, it can do the job well, or, like, in Wily Machine, it absolutely overperforms. Oh, what the hell? The songs are repeating. We had this one earlier. This is why I don't really like YouTube's shuffling feature, but otherwise I can't get it to display on the stream. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. Hopefully, I should get something new. Okay. Alright. Moving on. Time Stopper. Ooh. This is probably another case of, I don't know, man. Like, what do you use this for? Like, the boss that's weak to it doesn't die to it. It only does half of his health. I actually forget if he dies on easy in 1 bar. But also, you're probably gonna want, like, the prime use case for it is Quick Vent stage. Which, sure, it performs alright there. I don't think you even have enough ammo to last the entire thing. And you're probably gonna burn your ammo there and not have any for Quick Man, and then, like, if you're on difficult, it won't even kill Quick Man. There's also the fact that you can't turn this on and off at will. Once you press A, you're waiting until the entire bar is out. It doesn't even get stopped by boss corridors or anything. You will wait for the entire bar to run out, whether you like it or not. And usually this results in, like, you just to get past 1 obstacle, and then, you know, time perpetually being stopped results in many more obstacles along your way that you can't get around because you can't fire and you can't stop it. So, this is just not it. I'm definitely thinking about the position of a super arm here. Or if, like, one of these should go to C-, maybe. Like, Time Stopper also has use cases. I feel like Time Stopper might be worse than Super Arm. Well, but also that might be a wrong statement to make. I don't know. You would? Well, I wouldn't. This is my tier list with Blackjack and Hookers. I don't know. I just have a little bit of a grudge against Time Star. Like, well, there's the. I guess it's good in Airman stage. Use it there. It's good for crossing the air tikis. I feel like both of these are too high. I feel like both of these are like C- or maybe even D tier. I feel like these might just be D tier weapons. Like, I don't know. D plus? C-? I think they both belong in the same tier. You know, maybe actually, maybe like this. I'm sorry, Time Stopper. I just, man, this ain't it for a time-stopping weapon. We're gonna come back to this point when we get to Flash Stopper, because that's the weapon that does everything right. Atomic Fire. It has a funny sound, which gives it a lot of plus points. The problem is, when do you use it outside of Woodman? When do you actually use this weapon? This might be a C tier. Actually, this might be a D tier. Like, when do you... Okay. Hallway Sniper Joe, if you want to get past no damage. There is one additional use case for it. And it gets points for having a funny sound, but I don't know if I can justify putting this in C tier. Genuinely. I'm sorry, Atomic Fire. Okay, Hot Dogs. Maybe it's like C-. Like, it does insta-kill Hot Dog, it insta-kills Woodman on easy. Other than that, when are you really going to use this? I should check my fossils again. I don't know, man. I almost feel like it should go a little lower still. I need to be right back, by the way, for something new to drink, because my bottle's almost empty. Won't be long. But I'll leave you to ponder the position of Atomic Fire for a bit. I think it might be getting moved down. got any? Alright, well, I'll be right back. Just getting some more water. Alright, enemies, prepare for total hydration. Okay, my first bottle's out. Thankfully, I have another 1.5 liter bottle here. So here's the conclusion that I came to. It's going right here. I realized that there's actually two very similar arguments you can make for these, which is how they deal with hot dogs. They're your solution to hot dogs, more or less. If you enter a screen with a hot dog while Time Stopper is active, it won't spawn in, you just walk past it. And also, fully charged atomic fire just kills them. I think these are equal tier weapons. Very situational, not a lot of use cases. Glaring flaws holding them back. They're D+ bros. Alright. Leaf Shield. Leaf Shield is one of the weirdest, it's one of the most unique shields in the series. Because it goes away when you move. It's like half an offensive weapon and half a shield. It's a little strange. It's not bad, it does a good job, it does pretty good damage. You can clear out moles really well with it. I don't know if it even goes in B+. It's probably like B? Yeah, I also feel like it's more of an offensive weapon than a shield. I don't know if Leaf Shield even blocks projectiles. You can actually use this pretty well. Like, again, there's a bunch of situations where you can actually snipe something above or below you. And Leaf Shield does a pretty good job at that. But the ammo consumption is eh. It's actually really bad against the Airman because his tornadoes just dink it. So it's not good there. And there are quite a few things immune to it. There's a couple things that it's really nice for, but it's like it's not an all-around weapon. I think B is perfectly fine. Maybe Crash Bomber should go down a little. Item 1. Ooh. I mean, what do you say? Maybe this is like an S-, or maybe it's an A+. Item 1 is very simple but very effective. You know, it's a platform that you can use, and it slowly rises up. You can board it with relative ease, but you can also already like put it a little higher up, get more height out of it if you're skilled. Firing at mid-jump is a very nice common use case for it. I enjoyed that one screen in Wily 1 where you have to use 3 of them. Even though it's objectively not well made. I mean, that's just Mega Man 2 game design with having grind for weapon ammo. If you mess something up. That is not item 1's fault. You can also do funny zips with item 1. I think it's not on the same tier as Magnet Beam. Speaking of Magnet Beam. But it is super solid. It's A+ or S-. I'm not sure which yet. It's definitely gonna be the same tier as Balloon. We can probably just grab that right away. Although then it's gonna be slightly out of order. Balloon is just item 1. Like, those are the same weapon. Am I feeling A+ or S-? I'm not sure. It'll be here for now, and maybe later I'll rethink it. Item 2. This one's not quite as versatile. It does have its moments where it really shines. It might be... it's probably the same tier as Ice Slasher. Like, obviously it's perfect for crossing the Yoku Gap in Heatman stage. And it's generally a fairly fast weapon. It helps a lot with the first screen in Bubble Man. You can use it for the entire first screen in Woodman. You can also use it as a bootleg item 1. Like, you can just place it and jump on it and get some height. Like, you can use it as a platform, not even ride it. But I don't think it goes any higher than A-. I think this is the perfect tier for it. That's cool. Item 3. I don't know, man. It's, you know, it's good at what it does. I think there's only one required use of item 3 in the game, which is Wily Free. Even that I think you could do with item 1. It's like, I don't think item 3 really does anything that the others can't do. It's a little bit slow at going up. It's a little bit slow to, or it's a little bit awkward to aim with the arc you throw it in. Like, I don't know, it's alright at best. I don't think it's C-. Like, it definitely goes above all of this. You have a much more reason to use item 3 than you have to use all these weapons. And I'm not moving these down significantly. I think they're fine where they are, because they are actual weapons still. B- is... I'm thinking about Leaf Shield. Like, would I rather use Leaf Shield or item 3? Maybe it's like same tier? But I don't know. I think same tier as Leaf Shield is probably fair. It does have its moments, for sure. There are moments where I prefer using item 3 over any of the other two. It's alright. It's trying. Alright, Mega Man 3. This seems to be a little out of order. Alright. Needle Cannon. What do you say about Needle Cannon? This is the Mega Buster. Like, this is just straight up the Mega Buster. Come on. Let's try a little harder. I don't know. It's probably just a C tier. I guess I'll go in the same tier as Quick Boomerang. I might move these to C tier because these are not weapons. Like, these could almost go, or at least Needle Cannon can almost go into the not a special weapon tier. But it is, of course, by definition, Needle Man special weapon. But, like, man, come on. The others are trying, at least. This is just straight up the Mega Buster. Okay, so what do we actually say? Low energy consumption, of course, because of what it is. It does what it needs to, I guess. It's okay against Snake Man. But, like, where else do you use it? Where else do you switch to Needle Cannon over the Buster or anything else? Like, I really don't know. Like, where in the game do you have a spot that's like, oh yeah, Needle Cannon's perfect for this? Like, nowhere. Like, I still have to put it, like, higher than all these, because it's, like, actually a usable weapon, but... Man. Magna Missile. Talk about a change of pace. No, yeah. Honestly, Magna Missile has decently high ammo cost, but it has the power and utility to back it up. I like Magna Missile a lot. It's fun, it's fast. It works really well against everything that you need it to. It adjusts to boss patterns very nicely, with Heartman and the Metal Man Doc Robot and stuff. Works really nicely against the Heartman bees. It's just a fun weapon. Works well against all the enemies in Gemini Man stage when you're like on the ledges. Like, you can fire forward and it'll go down onto the penguins and up onto the what are their names? The fire spitting dudes. It's just good. It's just a good weapon. I like it. Yeah, we're doing a tier list. Phazon has, well, I mean, tier lists are always divisive. This is just the nature of human beings. We're having some opinions, but it's okay. It's friendly debates. Gemini Laser, also known as Flashman 85. This is the #1 lag creator. If you ever wanted to lag a room in Mega Man 3, use Gemini Laser. This weapon has good power. Energy consumption is alright. If you miss a shot with this weapon, you're not firing another one for the next 15 seconds. You're just gonna watch it bounce around the room and you will like it. Like, if you miss Needle Man, and this is not uncommon, like, that's referred to as a Nadua laser, because of, I don't actually know if they were, like, a person who commonly missed it or anything, but it's just what it's known as, in the community as that. But yeah, no, it's fun. It bounces off walls and ceilings and floors and everything. It has good power, it has good utility, does a lot of damage, and yeah, like, I think it's just a solid A tier weapon. 1R Gemini Laser scratch? Okay. I actually don't know that much about 1R, but we will probably do a little supplementary Magmammal weapon tier list later when we're done with this. Because I know there's one of these that like has all of the like, it has Metal Blade, it has Solar Blaze, and what else? Flash Stopper, Slash Claw. All the weapons are featured in Magmammal as well as the Alter weapons, so we'll rank those two just based on how they are in Magmammal. This tier list is specifically how they are in the actual official games. Hi Neef, by the way. Welcome. Hard Knuckle. I don't know. It's a weapon. I like the concept. It's creative. It's cool, but is this really a weapon that you ever use outside of boss fights? I don't know. Hard Knuckle is a very whatever weapon. Energy consumption is decently high. Power is actually not that great. Like, you're usually going to be firing several Hard Knuckles against the target before it dies. With most things. Like, you're going to use it against Top Man, you're going to use it against Doc Robot Crash Man. It's alright, but... I don't know. It's not an impressive weapon by any means. Also, there's a funny glitch on Refight Top Man, where if you spawn a Hard Knuckle inside his hitbox for the last hit, the game just gets frozen up for like 5 seconds. I don't know why it happens. That's funny. Oh my god, top spin. Okay, well, again, we're not talking Magmammal. We're simply talking Mega Man 3. Well, no, I can't put it in F tier. Top spin. This is one of the most memeable weapons in the series. Top spin is not an A tier. Now you're just pulling my leg. What are you going to use this against? You're going to use this against Shadow Man, but also because of a bug, Shadow Man might end up draining your entire ammo in one hit. If you're a speedrunner who does top first, you're going to use it against Paris Hughes in Shadow Man and do ridiculously hard jumps, but that is not a point I'm counting in its favor. You're going to use this because there's an exploit where if you use Rush Coil, and then you shoot bullets, and then you switch to Top Spin while the bullets are on screen, they take on the damage properties of Top Spin, which annihilates like the Shadow Mega Man and Gamma. But this is not a point in favor of Top Spin. The actual Top Spin itself is like worthless. It doesn't do good damage. It's awkward twos. It'll get you hit a lot of the time. It's just like not good against anything. It's better than Hyper Bomb, but like, what are you going to use this for? Second to Shadow Blade as one of the best weapons in Mega Man 3. I don't know. What is it? I guess I've never played around with it too much. I don't know what like its approximate damage values are, but I don't know. Maybe I can move it to D+. But I feel like putting it any higher than this would be a crime. And this is like the can have their very specific moments tier. But also like they have very fatal flaws. We're gonna leave it there for now. Surge Snake. I wish Surge Snake had more power, but it does have, you know, it does have good utility. It climbs up walls. It doesn't climb on ceilings. You're usually gonna need a couple of Surge Snakes to defeat any given target. It has a really low base power, but it's fun. Surge Snake is good. I'm between A- and B+. Which boss is weak to it? I forget. Gemini. I wish it was actually, you know, a boss like that was on the wall, so you could utilize it. Needleman? I guess he's not close enough. I don't know. Surge Snake is also decently spammable. You can have 3 on screen at a time. This is useful sometimes. There's like a whole part of Doc Robot Needleman stage where we use it. It actually also like 3 shots the giant metals, which is really good. Those are annoying and janky. Anything else does take quite a few hits. That is true. It's better than Gemini Laser against Doc Quake. This is probably an A- weapon. I think it outclasses everything in B+ tier currently. I guess you can use it for creating lag. There's actually a strat on the Wily machine where, or the Wily Walker, I think it's called. Where you fire 2 lock snakes to the left before you start mashing you know, the singular remaining snake right into Wily's hitbox, to give yourself more time for the jump dash, which is honestly pretty cool. And that's just full of Mega Man free, but you know what? I vibe. Search Snake has my okay. It can be an A tier. So now the question, how much am I letting my judgment be affected by free GB? If this was just free Spark Shock, it goes here. Free GB does try its hardest to redeem this weapon though. If free GB Spark Shock is actually like here. Like it's crazy. Because like just paralyzing enemies and being able to smash them with a buster is really good with a lot of free GB's enemy roster. It has the tanky vending machines and the Mega Man 4 stompers, and many other, and like it's just really good. But how do I balance this? I don't know. I don't think it would be fair to put it too high just on basis of free GB. Well, anything that's like official games that these weapons are using that I have experience with. So like I'm not going off of what Wily Wars for Mega Man 1 weapons because I don't really know that game much. But like GB's alright. Like Rolling Cutter gets a slight edge because of 1 GB. And so does Bubblehead actually. But I feel like it would be a crime to put Spark Shock too high. Again, if it was just free Spark Shock, it's here, no contest. And I feel like this is probably where it should stay. I feel like spiritually, you know, it goes like I don't know. I don't think there's any balancing it out. Like this is free Spark Shock and this is free GB Spark Shock. That's just how it is, but I'm gonna keep this down here because I can't balance this in any way. Sorry, Spark Shock, you have failed the test. Like, Spark Shock is Ice Slasher if it was awful. You cannot. This is a weapon that I know you cannot swap off of while enemies are paralyzed, and it doesn't have any of the nice shielding or shield piercing properties that Ice Slasher has, and there's like no good places in free to use it. It even gets outclassed against Magnet Man because Shadow Blade can be thrown upwards while he's jumping and firing magnet missiles and does more DPS. And you're not going to use it against Sparkman himself because Shadow Blade is also better at that. Sorry, Spark Shock, you have failed the test on every basis. Speaking of Shadow Blade, this is Metal Blade if it wasn't hilariously broken. I feel like I cannot put this any lower than A+. Like, it's still, like, it's not, you know, it's not ridiculous tier, but, like, still, like, what else do you want? It's aimable in 5 ways, I think. I don't think any of the downwards directions are available, right? At least straight down isn't available. Good power, spammable, low ammo consumption. Again, nice aiming properties. Serves as the weakness for like 3 separate bosses. Magnet, soft weakness on Gemini. Shadow Man himself is weak to it. Sparkman is weak to it. It's like, man, what do you say?
That is one dead Waddle-Dee.
That's me after, that's the Waddle-Dee, the Waddle-Dee after I hit him with Shadow Blade. Or me after hitting the Waddle-Dee with Shadow Blade. Yeah, I don't think there's much debating here. This is an A+ tier. Rush Coil. Rush Coil has never been the best utility out of what you have available, but I don't think it's reasonable for me to put this below item 1. Because they do serve different things, but like Rush Coil is still super solid. Rush Gorilla, I think, gets forgotten about or underestimated sometimes, but it's still really good at what it does. Like, it's a straight, nice upwards boost. It's decently fast at doing what it needs to do. And it's just good. Helpful dog. Mega Man Free Rush. This is singled out because Rush Jet received a severe functionality overhaul later for a very obvious reason. Yeah, I don't know if there's any debating this. Yeah, Magnum Missile is S tier. Magnum Missile is awesome. It has power, it has speed, it has utility. It has everything. Mega Man Free Rush Jet. Like, I mean, what do you say about it? You know, what were they cooking? That's what you say about it. You can practically have infinite ammo by just continually jumping. You have completely free reign of movement. There's a good reason that they changed how Rush Jet works later on. This is ridiculous. Rush Marine! 1-800 Rush Marine. I feel like Rush Marine is one of these weapons that you only ever use as a backup. Like, when are you instantly, intentionally going to Rush Marine? It's like if you failed the platforming in Gemini Man, you're gonna use it. I don't really know. There's not actually that much water across the games that have Rush Marine, which I think is just 3 and 4, right? I don't think it's in 5 anymore. I don't know. It's just... It tried, but it's... It's probably B-. I think B- is fair for it. I do think item 3 beats it out. Sorry, Russian Marine. Okay, these are going to be... This is gonna go into this tier because... I have played DOS and DOS 3, but boy do I not remember what Sonic Wave does. I mean, well, yes, I know. Shoots out a Sonic Wave and it does bounce on walls similar to Gemini Laser. But I don't remember how good it is. How useful it is in the grand scheme, what its ammo consumption is like. I'll just like have to guesstimate, and I don't know. The same goes for Force Field. Nuclear Detonator can still go in F tier though. This is Hyper Bomb if it was even worse! Like, this is literally, it's functionally Hyper Bomb, but it takes longer to explode. And I think it has even less power. It has an awkward bounce arc. I think it does have enough power to just one-shot Sonic Man, if you place it right, but like, come on. This is a joke weapon. We should vote this for Magma L4. Can it down to the... I don't know. Probably not. I'd be lying if I said I knew, though. I feel like this maybe would even go into like an F- tier, but I don't actually remember it well enough from the source game to warrant that. Carrie! This is interesting. I mean, okay, so if we're ranking it off of how useful it is in its source game, the problem is that you only get it for like 2 stages? I think you get it. I think you get it after you beat Anchor. Or no, I think it's after you beat all the robot. No, I think it's after the 4 main ones? I don't know. Anyway, even for the small segments of game that you have, Carry is alright, but it's not awesome. Because of 1GB's floating physics, it's spawning below you is actually like you're never gonna land centered right on it usually if you spawn at mid jump, which you have to because that's how the weapon works. It spawns below you. It does save you from blind spike traps, which Dr. Wily's Revenge does love to throw at you. You can't have more than one on screen, which makes it hard to cheese like the whole Yoku section with. But it's still a very good weapon. I feel like if it got more screen time, like it would be good. I don't know if I can justify giving it an A, but like minimum A minus. I think this is alright for it. The carry is a good weapon. I wish it saw more screen time. This would be good if you had it in like all of the Robot Master stages in Dr. Wily's Revenge. Mirror Buster. Okay, well actually, I guess we can talk about this weapon in regards to 1GB and 10. But I don't think the result is going to be much different. Man, Mirror Buster. Let me check my shinies real quick and then we can discuss it. But this weapon is not gonna go very high. See, the problem is partially that I don't remember how well it fares in 10 or if it received any buffs or anything. Because I never used the Mega Man Killer weapons in 10 because it's like a separated speedrun category, so I just don't have them unlocked. Because you can't unlock them on the Legacy Collection. For me, the one major point that Mirror Buster has in its favor is the final battle in 1GB. Where you reflect the bullets back to Wily in a cool way while dodging stuff. I think that fight's pretty cool. If you know what's coming at you. If not, it can be pretty frustrating. Because yeah, this thing doesn't use little ammo. I don't know how well it acts as a shield either. Like, you're very vulnerable from all other sides. Oh, yes, I'm still watching. I don't know. This is probably somewhere in the D tier range. I don't know which D tier yet, but we'll figure it out in a second. Mirror Buster. I don't know. I feel like it probably fits in with the rest of D+ tier, given, you know, the other weapons that are there. But also, like, these are all the weapons that have like situational use cases, but very glaring flaws, and like you just don't use them in the regular flow of gameplay. I think that's what the current D+ tier is. That's how it's shaping up to be. Hey Ruben! I knew you were gonna like this. Welcome to me pressing the ZL button, or the ZR button, or the A button. And also talking about Mega Man weapons. Balloon. This is item 1. Where did what the? I dropped it. This is item 1. Like, not even like in any joking way. This is item 1. These are the same. There is no functional difference between item 1 and Balloon. So it has to be in the same tier. Wire! So go higher if it was Magma 2's Wire. I have a lot of complaints about Wire. So true. I didn't let that affect my judgment, alright? Wire is a weapon that I want to like more, or a utility that I want to like more than I can, I think. I wish that you could like freely move up and down on the wire after you've attached to the ceiling. And like choose your shot height. But no, just like snaps you up to the ceiling and then like from there you can't really go anywhere. You have to be very close to a platform to get any use out of it. It's just like, I don't know, it's not that good. There's like no bosses that it's useful against, except if you're like taking a very casual Wily Machine 4, you're just camping below it, which is kind of funny, to be fair, but like, you're gonna use it to reach some E-tanks, I guess, that are specifically there for it, but also, you could also be getting those with Balloon. So like, man. Also, Balloon has the advantage over Wire that, when you get the Balloon pickup in Ferroman stage, it warps you forward in the stage, and when you get the Wire pickup in Diveman stage, it warps you backward in the stage, so, L. Hi, Pyro. I have no wrong opinions, as you can see right here. How is S-tier Magnet Missile a wrong opinion? I can maybe see the point about Topspin, but like, Magnet Missile is an S-tier. I have 0 wrong opinions. Alright, well, then you don't need to kill me. Yay! Anyway, I just realized we're doing this in front of the actual Mega Man 4 weapons. Because they were just put there. Whatever, I guess we're doing it now. Rush Jet. So this is normal Rush Jet, not Mega Man 3 Rush Jet. I don't think I can afford to put this below Coil, because it's objectively more useful than Coil. This might be an S-. Shut up! We'll rank Magmammal weapons when we're done with this, and Rekkan will go into F tier, alongside Prismatic Laser. Shut up. In Magmammal, the standards are different. I'm gonna kill you. I'm actually thinking, I feel like Rush Coil should go a tier below Rush Jet. Because Rush Jet is definitely more useful. But I don't know if I want to like move Rush Jet to S-, or if I want to move Rush Coil to A. I think I'll be adding an S- for Rush Jet. Like it's, yeah, Rush Jet feels like an S tier utility because, like, you know, it gets you wherever you need to go horizontally. How much you can steer it vertically differs between the games. Sometimes it's better, sometimes it's worse. Across the series it got worse as it kept getting nerfed. But it's still very alright. You can jump on it, you can shoot, you can defend yourself, steer it up down. There's not much you can say against Rush Jet. It's a very solid utility. Oh yeah, I don't know. I should have my own Twitch recap at this point. I'll need to check it out later. Post that on bsky.app. Alright, Flash software. Okay, well, hold on. What were they cooking? What is going on with this weapon? This is Time Stopper if it was unhinged. If it was like completely off the rails. This weapon solves everything in the game for you. It doesn't, okay, well, maybe not everything, but like, so specifically what Mega Man 4 Flash Stopper does, it flashes the screen and stops time for 500 frames, except the timer doesn't go down whenever you do a slide. You can force it to last basically infinitely if you just change slides across even terrain. You can do the entire first screen in Ferroman stage using one flash stopper. It also deactivates shielded enemy properties. You can shoot shield attackers from the front. You can shoot, you can use it to stop Mikado 24s, of course. You can use it to stop, Big Eyes, or like the Mega Man 4 Stomper dudes. Even when they're doing a small jump, like you can just stop them and side right below. You can shoot the Skull dudes and Skullman stage from the back, even though they're supposed to be shielded from there. You can stop Immorms from spawning altogether. Mummy Rows are not a problem. Like, what else do you even say? The weapon has very moderate ammo consumption. It's like 4 bars or something for each 500 frames. You can use it 7 times across the stage. Drillman bowlers are not a problem. Yeah, you can attack. Unlike Time Stopper, you can actually attack and defend yourself while Flash Stopper is going on for a very moderate ammo consumption. Like, good God, what were they cooking? Oh, Jesus Christ! Actual unhinged weapon. This just, like, dominates all stages in Mega Man 4. Rain Flush. Speaking of, This one's, not quite so peem. Well, I guess it's not that good against bosses. It does, unlike Time Stopper, it does actually, you know, you can kill Pharaoh Man with a full bar of it, but that is quite slow. It's slow enough for Dust Crusher to be faster as his soft weakness. But still, like, what else do you need? Like, did you expect that all 8 bosses were, like, immobilizable? It immobilizes the one that that's weak to it. Yeah, I do wish it did, like, 2 damage against Pharaoh Man, but hey. You can't have everything. Where was I? Rain Flush. Rain Flush is not quite so peem. I like it on paper, but it doesn't really do anything. I don't know. It has a very long wind-up. And I feel like it doesn't have that much power. Niche, but very good use cases in Drillman's fight. You can use it, and then he's gonna bury underground immediately, but you will get a hit off, and that takes him to 27 health, which means only 9 dive missiles to kill. I think the whole freezing Pharaohman's Quake Stand was only 4 GB, right? I don't think that's actually in 4. It's not even that good against Brightman, because it will, unless you do some pre-prep, it will hit him into the Flash Stopper health values. And it's quite slow. It's just not that good. It actually tries and is usable across the whole game, unlike these weapons, but like, I don't know if I can give it any higher than this. Sorry, Rain Flush. Drill Bomb. There's a neat weapon. I don't think there's too much to say. This is straight A tier. This is Drill Bomb is powerful. Leaves a nice lingering explosion on contact. It has enough power to insta-kill most of the enemies in the game. Opens you some walls for E-tanks and stuff. Works really well against Toadman, not that you would need anything else. It's just really solid. Like, solid, good damage dealing weapon. Low ammo consumption, utility. It's just good. Pharaoh Shot. Now there's an interesting weapon. Pharaoh Shot is a very unique weapon, all things considered. This weapon is a little stronger than the game intended it to be, I think, because what you can do is you can hold a full charge above your head and hit something with it, and you will still have, like, when you release the A button or the B button, you will still shoot out a fully charged shot. You can just get 2 for the price of 1, basically. Which has the energy consumption. The energy consumption is actually fairly high. But like, you still have enough ammo to like use it from the start of Ringman stage, all the way to the very end while killing some enemies on the way. And also, you still have enough ammo for Ringman. It's like decent. It has utility in being aimable. You can't go straight up or straight down, but you can do the 6 other directions, which is very handy. Does good damage against everything that it needs to do good damage against. The full charge kills most things, and it has a nice piercing effect. The little pellet actually does not take much ammo at all. It's just a solid weapon. Very unique. Some very interesting interactions here and there. But we stand Pharaoh Shot. The little thing above your head actually helps in a lot of ways. Like, it also helps decimate the platforms on Kabuton Q with a single pellet, because like, when you just tap B, like 2 platforms disappear. And since Kabuton Qs don't lock the screen, you can just, you know, you can destroy its platforms and then you will just jump over it. Or jump through it. Like, you damage boost on them, just like slide through. Did you know that Kabuton Q's platform doesn't actually crush you in Mega Man 4? It's just like, it's not solid at all. You can just jump through it. Only the pillar is solid. Anyway. Yeah, no, good weapon. Good as hell. Ring Boomerang! This is a bit of a Buster replacement, but it has a lot of points in its favor. Ring Boomerang lingers on the target for a while and does some multi-hitting, and then it comes back and can still hit things all the while. 4GB gives it the effect to draw items, like to you from wherever. There's like some spots where they utilize it by putting pickups behind a wall or something, and you need to utilize Ring Boomerang. You can also, in Crystal Man stage, you can grab the Wily letter from the opposite side. It's very funny. They let you grab basically anything in the game. It's a really solid weapon. It feels fun to use. It has good power. Has a cool little sound effect. Lingers, comes back, grabs items in 4GB. It's good. It's really nice. Dust Crusher. I feel like 4 just has a lot of straight A tier weapons. Dust Crusher is effectively the same as Drill Bomb in a lot of regards. It can't destroy walls, but it still gets to be above like a lot of stuff here that has like slight flaws. Dust Crusher has very solid damage. It has a nice spread upon being upon hitting an enemy. That can be useful. Isn't coming handy too often, but it's, you know, it's alright. It explodes on contact, which is nice. It deals 2 damage against Ferroman, like I mentioned, which makes it more time efficient in the Ferroman refight than Flash Stopper. You actually do have enough ammo for both that and all of Skullman, so it's pretty ammo efficient too. Like, it's another Buster replacement in a way, but it's a very solid one. And it has its own unique flair with the scrap, the debris pieces. Mega Man 4 has a lot of cool weapons that are very fun to use. Speaking of one that is not that, I don't know, man. Good lord, I wish this thing had better aiming. Dive Missile is not great. Yeah, I wish it was better. It has like no power, it has really bad aiming. It's horrible against the one boss that's weak to it. You always have to like you know, you have to set yourself up a specific way to stand any chance of it being, of it hitting the boss consistently. You can just circle around a target if it wants to. It's quite bad. It has quite high ammo consumption too. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. Like, I'm torn between C and C+. It's not horrible. It's a usable weapon, I guess. But it also has, like, no unique flair. I don't know. I wish it was a little more like a torpedo. Like a water-based weapon, but it's just a missile. Like a generic rocket. I don't know. I don't think it deserves the same tier as Super Arm, but it's probably going to C tier. I'm sorry, Dive Missile. Dive Missile is just a weapon that I actively don't want to use. That's partially because Force Set is so good, but like, man. Skull Bearer, C tier, yep. So this is where the era of late NES shields begins. Man, like, this is a nothing weapon, I'm sorry. This is also the same as Star Crash, which is the same as Plant Barrier. Skull Barrier has like no unique features or anything that really speaks in its favor. You can use it against Drillman boulders if you're out of Flash Stopper. It has a high energy consumption for what it's worth. You run out sometimes on Dive Man. There's the funny strat on we use it on Brightman in the refight to avoid his Flash Stopper health values, but that's like, man, where are you really going to use Skull Barrier? Like, you can tank a projectile, but you would have to expend so much ammo to actually kill what makes the projectiles. I don't know. I feel like this is an egregious weapon. Oh yeah, this is way worse than Star Crash and Plant Barrier. Those actually have somewhat redeeming factors, which we'll get to. But man, it's bleak. I am almost considering moving it here, but I don't know. I feel like C- is just gonna be the Super Arm tier. Actually, it's gonna be the Super Arm and Deep Digger tier. Oh, true. I guess you can use it there. Yeah. Like, I don't think it deserves C-, but I cannot put it any higher. Sorry, man. Sakugan. Okay. So we are talking explicitly 2GB Sakugan. And so, you know, actually, this is a joke weapon. Come on, who uses this? This is, you get this in like the very last stage of the game where there's like nowhere to use it except the final boss. And because of the way that enemy iframes work, you will get yourself hit all the time too when you're trying to use this against him. It is actually, I think one phase of it is technically weak to it and it's fast to use it, but also like you're suffering a lot of damage in doing so. It's very awkward, and like, you have, again, you have one stage to use this weapon, and it's the most awkward thing on the planet. Good God. What are they cooking? Actual stupid weapon. I'm almost thinking about doing this, but again, I don't have enough of an opinion on Nuclear Detonator. Because, again, I think it can technically have the point in its favor that it insta-kills Sonic Man, if done right. Yeah. Okay, this is all, like, this is all gonna go into this tier, because again, I've played DOS free, but boy do I not remember these weapons. I think they're all just the same, basically. Like, even from the previews, I think you can see fairly well that these are very similar. I think Blade Launcher is a little unique, and Shark Boomerang is definitely a little unique, but like, these are all the same weapon. I won't judge them because I can't. I don't remember enough about DOS 3 or the weapons or how useful they were. But I think they're literally all just busters, so. Okay, let's move the utilities to the back this time. Mega Man 5, Gravity Hold. So it's not as horrible as you might think it is. This is a weapon that you're gonna pull out, and it's probably going to use half its ammo, but it will get its job done. This is way too underpowered. This needed so much more power or less energy consumption. It's fun to use it rapidly. It's fun to spam the sound effect. And it's fun to see the enemies fly off like that. The ammo consumption is just way too high. You have barely enough for, like, you have exactly enough for, Gyro Man. It's a fun weapon. I like it. It has flavor. It's good, but... Yeah, I don't know where I can afford to put it. I think I'm gonna give it B+, but I can't put it any higher than that. And I think this is probably a stretch. But it's not a bad weapon. There's quite a few places in the game where you can use this well. This is really good against the missiles in Napalm Man stage. Because those hurt for a lot, and you just need one gravity hold to, like, clear out a whole chunk without leaving any debris. It's exact on the bosses that are weak to it. Most of our things take like 3 hits from it. Yeah. Some might say this is too high for it, but I am Gravity Hold's biggest fan. I wish it had more potential. Like, it has more potential. I wish it had, you know, more actual whammy. Oh god. The Mega Man 5 is gonna be pretty dire. The problem with all of these is that they do no damage and they're outclassed by the Buster in so many regards. Water Wave is fun and it has flavor.
Looks like I'm just taking off Airborne.
I guess it goes above the stuff in C+ tier, but I don't know. Like, Leaf Shield is a weapon that has damage. Item Freeze is something that has utility. Water Wave is something you can use, and it probably won't be the worst idea. But it is also probably not the best idea. You could probably be using something better. It's really awkward to use against Darkman 1, because you have to fight on distance. It does delete some projectiles, which is a nice property. That I will give it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can afford to put it above B-. Like, it's a cute weapon, but that's about all it is. Yeah, that would have been perfect for Gravity Hold, that line. Do we need to talk about this? It does not deserve F tier. This weapon has... This weapon actually is okay against the boss that's weak to it. Does it have other uses? Probably not. Oh man, what's the other boss weak to it? It's Dark 2 is weak to it, right? Not that you would really want to use it there. Yeah, you really have to try to make this work. I can go for F+ or D- maybe. There is factors to be held for this weapon. It's unique. It tries, alright? But man, I'll give it F plus. It is a sad showing for Mega Man 5. I wish this was good. I wish this was good. It would feel really satisfying to like clear out a screen of enemies with this if it had power, but it doesn't. It's Power Stone, you know it. There's a reason that it's memed upon. Gyro attack. This is actually a solid weapon. This lends itself well to a lot of things in Mega Man 5. Gyro attack has low ammo consumption, is spammable. The aiming thing does help it a lot too. There's a lot of things where it gets utilized nicely. I really enjoy using it against circling Q9. It's pretty good against Crystal Man too. Has a decent amount of power. This is actually a really alright weapon. It's not too special, and it definitely doesn't go in A tier, but I think this is a very, very solid A- tier. Gyro attack is a fun weapon. I wish it, you know, did a little more. It's like it feels underwhelming to use. There's no like whammy to it, but I do like it. I am a gyro attack enjoyer. Like this can take down a power muscle in a couple shots. It's really not that bad. Let me check my fossils again. I think it's been a while. This is taking longer than I anticipated, but that's alright. That's why I started early, so. I was worried we were like gonna blow through this because I wouldn't have much to say, but you know, it is how it is with tier lists. You gotta defend your opinions. Alright, take care of yourself. Make sure to get some rest. That doesn't sound good. Thank you for tuning in and spitting hot opinions. It is really fun though. I appreciate like the exchange of opinions, even if they're very different. Nephis here, so I think he can take care of any bots should they show up. But sure, I'll do that. Looks like we didn't get any again. But I mean, it is 1 in 4,000. So you would, on average, you would expect to be reviving 4,096 Arctozolts before anything happens. So I'm not even really expecting it. I'm mostly here for the tier listing. Speaking of shinies, that Pokemon Emerald Shiny Professor Oak challenge. Wait, what the hell? It's been like 2 years grinding 2 shiny Seedons. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Is this someone's project? Or is it like? Are you talking like a real project or like a task or something? Shiny Professor Oak challenge. Good God. All right. Starcash. It goes above Skullberry because you can throw it. And that's what makes it unique. This weapon had potential for a lot. If it gave you high gravity, it would be really cool. Or low gravity, rather. But as is, it's just like... It gets the treatment of barely above Skull Barrier because Skull Barrier can't be thrown. And that's what it is. A bot to Shiny Gardener. Interesting. I don't think I know about this. That does sound quite horrible. Yeah, Professor Oak challenge is horrible, no. At that point, the difficulty isn't even, like, you know, doing the Professor Oak challenge anymore, because you're gonna be getting so many encounters along the way that, you know, if you just kill them all, like, you'll be level 50 by the time you have the first badge, probably, if not more. Anyway, yeah, what do you say about Starfish? It's, you know, typical late NES shield. It has no special properties. It can be thrown. It's useful against Gravity Man. It has super low power, super high ammo consumption. It is not... I guess you can use it in Crystal Man stage on the droppers, but those are so random that even if you, like, use it and deflect a crystal, you might still be thrown into the pit because it rolled a low delay. So just use Super Arrow. Yeah. Charge Kick. Oh, man. Maybe I have to put this in the same tier as Topspin. But Topspin isn't as limited. Topspin, I feel like, is technically more versatile. I appreciate the attempt. They definitely tried. I tried to make something unique. I don't know if Charge Kick was it, though. We're gonna get to Pile Driver later. That's a weapon well done. Charge Kick, man. The problem is that usually you're gonna be hitting yourself whenever you go through something, because you're not gonna make it quite through. The enemy won't die. You can use it to pass through wave steams for some reason. You're not invincible during the kick. Wave Man will corner you. It's just not that great. The ammo consumption's alright, I guess, but like it's limited to ground and like we're in the game where you're like, ah yes, this is great for a charge kick. Like you're gonna use it for a Wave Man and you can use it to get past the do they have a name? The like swinging mace balls from Wave Man stage. But you still have to be careful in that same section with the wave steam, so I don't know. If you could use it in mid-air as like an air side, it would be super cool. I mean, it would have a lot of utility, but yeah, you see? There's definitely a point to be made that Wave Man's easier buster only. Yeah, sorry, Charge Kick. This ain't it. Napalm Bomb. I'm unsure, actually. I feel like Napalm Bomb could pack a punch, maybe? But also, when are you going to use this? I can't think of a place in the game where you would use this over, like, the Buster. Which is a problem that a lot of Mega Man 5 weapons have. It travels really slowly. It does do some nice explosions. It's pretty good on Stone Man. But other than that... like, I don't know. I can think of like no places in the game where you would explicitly want to use Napalm Bomb. It's I gotta give it some credit, just like cause you know, on paper it's really not that bad. It can, if you try and use it, it's probably good. It's a weapon that does things. It shoots projectiles, and the projectiles explode on contact. But I don't know. Do we give it C or C+? I feel like if I'm giving Star Crash C+, then Napalm Bomb probably deserves C+. Maybe even B-. I don't know. I almost feel like Star Crash is too high. I'm unsure. Like, even though it has the advantage over Skullbearer, it's just like, man. What if we just put Skullbearer in C-? I feel like it's not warranted when Super Armor's there, but like... maybe Super Arm goes here. Maybe this... I think this is probably better. And Skullbearer goes here, Star Crush goes there, and Napalm goes there. I think that's about right. Crystal Eye. It's a cool weapon. I like it. Has a lot of flavor. I like the bouncy balls, although it does have some problems. You cannot shoot another Crystal Eye as long as any of the bouncy balls are on screen. So if you miss a shot, like usually you want to hit with the big orb. It doesn't actually do that much damage, but it's usually your best bet. I wish the big orb did more than the small orbs. That would make sense, but I think they're the same. You get locked out of shooting for a while if you miss again. It is fairly nicely spammable. It does have fairly low energy consumption. And it's fun. It's cute. I like it. It has flavor. It's unique. I like the funny bouncy balls. You don't feel too bad when missing it. You watch the funny bouncy balls go around the stage. I think same tier's Gravity Hole is very fair. Crystal Eye is a cool weapon. It's just not like actually good. Like I can maybe put it to A-, but I don't know. These are just like the weapons that are just like one step off of being good. I guess in Crystal Eye's case that's like damage on the big orb. This thing had like, you know, double, like they had like 2 damage on the big orb instead of 1, and then it would go minimum A, maybe higher. That's this, I guess A-. That's it. No, it's above Gravity Hole. I think A- is fair. Beat. I don't think there's a differentiation made between Mega Man 5 and 6 speed here. Which have the significant difference that in Mega Man 5, Beat can target bosses and all bosses are weak to it. At least all the Darkmen are. And also it's really, really good on the Wily Capsule. I don't know. Where do you place Beat? He has way too high energy consumption. He's like useless in Mega Man 6. You always have to go for a lot to collect him, unlock him. And he's not. I feel like he's not that good. I mean, he appears some other later times in the series, but I imagine this is like focusing on 5 and 6. Like, this is not the one that saves you from pits or gives you the barrier. I feel like you're just not that well off using Beat. Like, because of how low the ammo is, you want to be saving him for where he can do a lot of damage. Other than that, like, you're just wasting so much ammo. I'm thinking C+. It's like, where do you use B? Like, you can use them, you can equip it throughout a stage, and you like act independently and maybe gets ahead, fight some enemies, but you're gonna be out before you know it. Yeah, I mean, the thing on Wily Capsule is really cool, how he like targets and tracks them and shows you the next location. That's just one fight in the game. I don't know. I guess they can go in B-. I'm pretty sure it's like 2 bar. It might be equivalent to the damage dealt? I know you have exact ammo on all bosses that are weak to it. Like, we use it on Dark 2, Dark 4, and Wily Capsule. And if Beat misses a single hit, then... yeah, it might be 2. Yeah. 2 per hit would add up because, the Darkmans take 4 from it, so you could do Darkman 2 and Darkman 4 in one exact ammo bar, and Wily Capsule does take 2 from it. It's not horrible. But also you can, like, the earliest you're gonna have him is throughout the dark stages, at which point your ammo doesn't refill after every stage. So every time that you want to use it more, and again, all 4 dark bosses are weak to it, so it's desirable to have him for those. You would have to, like, collect weapon pickups or use an M-Tank. I don't know. You could maybe convince me to do B, but no higher. I just don't like him that much. Again, he also gets way worse in 6. Because half the reason for using him is gone. I think B- is fine. Mega Man 5 Rush Coil, woohoo! It does what you need it to sometimes after you get used to the change. Man, I don't know. I guess it's not that horrible, actually. You could place it higher. It's a utility and you can use it. I feel like its main problem, aside from being janky, is that it's in a game with Super Arrow. Mega Man 5 Rush Coil is such a gigantic meme, and they know it. It's probably C tier? I'm actually unsure which play is this. Yeah. I like the idea that you can, like, jump off of him now in midair. Do a part of the work yourself, control it a bit, but man. This is not an easy or fun weapon to use. It's so weird. It's so janky. I don't know if I can give it above C. Like, it only has a couple uses in the game too. Again, it's usually outclassed by Super Arrow. We'll just leave it there. Speaking of, well, maybe this should go to the same tier as Magna Beam, but I also feel like it has a lot of edges over Magna Beam. The main problem about Super Arrow is its ammo consumption, because that is really damn high. You travel on that thing for 1 screen and it's gone. There's some techniques to conserve ammo, but like, still. You can create platforms anywhere you like. You can build ladders, staircases, skip entire sections. You can use it for combat. It's actually not, like, it deals a decent amount of damage. The Wily machine is weak to it, and it works quite well on that with the way that it travels. It's like the default ammo consumption isn't that high either. It's just if you linger on one. Maybe it doesn't deserve S+. I think it does have a little too much holding it back. You can skip the refights using Super Arrow. You do Napalm Man and then you just go to Wily Crusher thingy. It's just such a fun weapon too, though. God, I love Super Arrow. What a based weapon. What an enormous Mega Man 5 W. It's just a question of S or S+. I feel like it's a crime not to put in S+. But then again, like, look at all the things we have in S tier already. Like, Mega Man 3 Rush Jet is arguably a better utility in some aspects. Like Magna Beam. Super Arrow isn't your one-size-fits-all, this solves everything. You do need some skill to use Super Arrow, maybe some knowledge of the rooms ahead. So, I think S is alright. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Screw Crusher. So again, so this appeared in 3GB and 10. The main problem with 3GB, as per usual, is that you get it very late. You have barely any opportunity to use it. It is very weak. In exchange, it does have a lot of ammo. It has a very funny arc. It's like the highest throwing weapon. You're gonna need a lot of Screw Crushers to do anything, though. The way you use it against the Wily Presson thing in 3 is also pretty awkward. I'm not a huge fan of that, but I can't actually speak much for 10. I don't know how useful it is there. I imagine it has more use than in 3GB, but... Screw Crusher. It's a fun weapon. It's a usable weapon. Yeah. Most things have more ammo in the actual games because Game Boy has energy bars worth 19 units as opposed to 28. Maybe it goes here? It feels similar to Gravity Hole in a way. I feel like Rolling Cutter overpowers all of these weapons. I feel like maybe this should go A- actually. Maybe it's like I think it's same tier as Ice Slasher. Yeah. These are like the weapons are like not quite there, you know? I think B+ is doing a lot of favors. Cause it's not a weapon I would use much, but I see a lot of appeal in it. It's a fun weapon. Blade Cracker. This one actually does have some force. This is a good damage dealer, and it's aimable. I forget if it's like all 8 directions. I think it might just be 7. I don't know if you can do straight down. But Blade Cracker is good though. Again, you get it very late in 4GB, but you get a lot of mileage out of this in 10, I know that. I think it deals 2 damage against bosses by default, against like all of them. Again, you can aim it, it has good power, it causes explosions. It's a good weapon. I like the puzzle that they have in 4GB in the missile room. It's kind of frustrating here and there. In 4GB, it really doesn't have a lot of ammo. But it's wacky, it's fun. Good weapon. I enjoy. Mega Arm. Okay, well actually, this also goes into this category. This is not a special weapon. This is a Mega Buster variant. If I had to say something, I guess it's like... I enjoy the Mega Arm. The upgrades for it are very cool. The one that lets you grab items, and the one that like clobbers enemies by staying on top of them. It's quite powerful. One of the more powerful iterations of the Mega Buster. It's pretty unique too. I think it just like detaches his hand. I'm a Mega Arm fan. It will probably go... I don't know. A+? Around there. Don't need to think too much about it. Okay, 5GB. This is going to be an interesting set. Salt Water. I want to clown on this weapon, but it's actually not deserving of that. Salt Water has decent damage values, both on the big thing and the splash particles. Salt Water's alright. It's probably same tier as Leaf Shield, yeah. We're not gonna use it too much, but it does pack a punch. And I always have trouble using this against Mars. I feel like it usually gets swallowed up by his photon missiles. I don't really know. I think B is fine. It has some problems. It has slightly too high energy consumption, I would say. Spark Chaser, who? I wish you got this earlier, man. This weapon is really good. Spark Chaser is held back a little by just being on, you know, in a Game Boy game, because it has fairly high energy consumption for that, but it's such a fun weapon. It has like the funny bzz sound effects, like I feel like they're very, you know, unique, very Spark Chaser. I like the way that it moves. It's pretty fast, it has good damage. It's fun. I really don't think I can, you know, I can make it out with myself to put it higher than A+, because, like, I can't put it higher than, like, Firestorm, Thunder Beam, Shadow Blade. But man, it's a fun weapon. I wish you got to use it more. It's like, use it against Neptune in the refight, and maybe use it against a couple enemies on the Wily Star. And that's it. Good weapon though. Grab Buster. Grab Buster is A tier. Grab Buster has more damage than it would appear, and it heals you for 2 units every time you hit something with it, which adds up to a lot over a full energy bar. Like, that's a lot. It takes good care of some mid bosses. Keeps you healed up. Nice for fighting Pluto, even though Pluto is out of range a lot, but yeah, it works well enough. And this is a super solid weapon. It's also super unique. Bubble Bomb. I wish this was better. I like using it against Jupiter. But it's very just there. The arc that it goes in is awkward for actually aiming at anything. You have to be like up close. Or you have to specifically like face away from your target to make it a hit on the backward swing, but that's awkward. I like doing it on Jupiter sometimes, but it's man, I don't know, it's just wacky. It's fun, but I gotta give it some points for fun and style factor. I don't know, because it doesn't deserve to be below Star Crash. Even though it's not actually useful, it feels cool. It's a swag weapon, you know what I mean? Maybe B-. It's not as good as Saltwater. I guess this is like the wacky weapon tier in a way. I guess it can stay here. Photon Missile. I enjoy this weapon. I enjoy how it like revs up first, and then starts going at a high speed, and it's piercing. It's nice. And if you want to, you can go close up and just place photon missiles inside your target. So there is that. I don't know. I can't say if this is B, B-, or C+, actually. It's hard to say. That's decent damage. Ammo consumption is completely alright. It's a fun weapon. See, the thing is, I don't even know what you would necessarily do to improve it. It's solid. It's not quite as solid as salt water. I'll give it as high as I can give it, which is B-. I like it. I'm a photon missile enjoyer. Let's see, how full are my boxes currently? Sure, well, we'll do another check. If anyone should randomly see on the right screen that there's a gray Arctozolt, then yell. But otherwise, I'll just keep doing this and keep checking every half hour or so. Or if I'm missing the red sparkles here. Left of the Galar Pokeball icon. What's the average amount of Arctozolts that we get per 30 minutes? I think it's about 2.5 boxes, which is 6 times 5. That's 30 per box. That's about 75 Arctozolts. We're gonna be here for a while. It's alright. Alright. Electric Shock. I don't know if this is a hot take or anything, but I'm a gigantic Electric Shock fan. This might objectively be a little too high, but I really like this weapon. I so wish that we got it in a Magnum or something similar. I am the world's biggest Electric Shock enjoyer. It feels so fun to use. It's satisfying. Holding out an electric beam and zapping stuff with it. It has good as hell power. It 2 shots T common. It's actually, I'm a huge fan. It one-shots most other things. It does really good on Saturn. It's really satisfying to use. I can't rightfully give it S+. I would like to, but S, it's where it's gonna have to stay. I really like this weapon. Based as hell. Let me just check something. A bunch of pings on Discord. Nothing too important right this second. Black Hole. This is a surprisingly good weapon. It's takes a little bit to actually hit everything on screen, but it's there's many positive things you can say about Black Hole. It sucks enemies up and basically clears the whole screen guaranteed. It shortens the Mercury fight by a lot, because you can hit Mercury while he's going across the screen when he's bouncing, which is really cool. And there's the funny glitch that you can do on the Wily machine when he's throwing out the bombs, where you just break dash into him, and you just use black holes on him, which also hit him, not just the Alabels, and then you just defeat him super quickly, and also skip the cutscene afterwards where he goes into the room on the right with Sunstar. It's not like a general type use weapon like the ones in A tier. But I feel like it's very good. It does consume a lot of ammo, and it's a bit slow to act, but it's a good weapon. Oh boy. I mean, you have to put this in the same tier as Super Arm. There is nowhere else. Actually, you could put this. You could make the argument of putting this a tier below Super Arm because it does have less raw power. Super Arm like shreds basically anything that, you know, it collides with and has the fragments going forward. Deep Digger feels like it has less power, and the fragments go backward instead for some reason. And there's even fewer blocks of this in the game. Like, you're gonna use this to get the gems. You're gonna use this against Terra. And that's gonna be it. That's basically it, I think. Well, I think there's some places where you can even cheese the gem thing with Mega Arm at the grab thingy. It's like, yeah. After, actually, okay, they actually do put in some places on the Wily Store for you to use it for some shortcuts. I guess, maybe D+, you know. Maybe I have to do D+. But I feel like it's on the same level as Charge Kick now. I feel like this is I am less inclined to use this than Super Arm generally. Super Arm at least feels like you're powerful. The blocks are like 2x2. Deep Digger is 1x1 blocks. It just feels so satisfying. I'm sorry, man. Break Dash! This is not Magma Level 3 Break Dash, so it's actually really good. Break Dash in this game is fantastic. You barely have to charge. Like, you can charge for like 20 frames? Maybe even like 15 or something, and you get a full-length dash and a lot of iframes out of it. You're not really going to be using this to kill enemies, more like to bypass them. Because the amount of iframes you get is very large. But the fact that you basically don't need to charge this at all, it's kind of like on-demand invincibility, more or less, so long as you're on the ground, actually makes this fantastic. We will talk about Magma Level 3 Break Dash later. I don't know if this deserves A+. Maybe it's more like an A- tier weapon. Because you're not really going to be using it to fight against anything. It's a little awkward to use against Uranus because he's going to make holes in the ground and you'll fall into them because it's a ground-based weapon. But yeah, this is Charge Kick if it was awesome. Break Dash is really good. Okay, I can put it in F-. I will put this in F+ reluctantly. This is not a weapon. Come on, man. This is... There's precisely one use for Tango in the entire game, and it's called Hellmetal DX. Because it does kind of pierce shields like that, but it is so slow to do anything, and then it's like it goes across the screen, like bounces and like moves forward weirdly. It doesn't linger on targets. It's like goes at its own pace, not caring about the enemies too much. You're waiting half a year for it to do anything, first of all, and the energy consumption is also way too high. Good God, I don't know, man. Like, I can't rightfully put it in F tier with the others that are there, but man, did they drop the ball on Tango. I also wish it was good. But I just cannot really say anything positive about it. I think it has damage tables of 2 against bosses, I guess. But man, it's bleak. Okay, Mega Man 6. Blizzard attack. Weapons that make me groan. Man, what? This just like didn't hit the balance right at all. This weapon it consumes way too much ammo for way too little damage. I wish this was good because it's really fun. The spread is super interesting and I like the way like there's a lot of creative applications for it, but like 4 ammo for snowflakes dealing 1 damage. Oh really? Wow, that's just great. Thanks, Tango. Yeah, man, Blizzard attack. It does go up above Charge Kick and Deep Digger, but like, man, this really makes me groan. Like I guess it's like Atomic Fire tier. I'm considering Skull Bear or like C- tier maybe, but man, good God. You use this against Plant Man. You don't even want to use this against Metongerzy. It's too much ammo for something that Power Adapter can do better. Where else do you use it? You don't want to use it because it consumes so much ammo and does like no damage. One-shots a couple enemies in the game. Really, really bad. Centaur Flash. This is an interesting weapon because we don't use this much at all. In the Sphere, we only use this against Windman in the refight, but I do think this weapon's quite good. It has decent power. It's a fast, on-demand screen clear. Like, you press A and the screen freezes and everything gets blown up. It has the power to back it up. It's ammo consumption is fair for the fact that it's a screen clear. It probably goes above Gravity Hold. Yeah, Gravity Hold if it was good. It has slightly less flavor, I guess, but like, it's good. Maybe A? Yeah, I'm thinking A is fair, actually. We haven't really had many screen clear weapons until now. It was like Flash Stopper and Time Stopper were like the screen wide ones, but those weren't like kills. Good weapon. I enjoy it. Satisfying sound effect. Flame Blast! Probably not S+. Good as hell weapon. I like Flame Blast. Lot of power, good energy consumption. Pierces if it overkills the enemy. Leaves a funny flame pillar for exactly the same damage. Really satisfying to use. It has the ammo to back it up. It has everything that it needs. This weapon obliterates so much in the game. It usually like free shots mid bosses, which is incredible. There's not even a reason to like hold back on using it because it has good ammo. Like you can use this against Mets just fine. Really cool. Has interaction with the Oil and Flame Man stage if you decide to go back for it for some reason. Flame Blast is just satisfying as hell to use. I like it. I'm a big fan. I don't think it's not the same tiers of ridiculous as a Flash Stopper. Little things are. Night Crusher is also better than I think most people give it credit for. This is a really good weapon. I would put this above all of these. Night Crusher has a lot of damage. Surprisingly really good at smart firing arcs. It can be aimed slightly up or down in really good directions. Like it 2-shots Coltons, 2-shots shield attackers. It has fairly low energy consumption. It's fun. It also pierces on overkill. Fun as hell weapon. I wish we got to use that more too, but Nightman is one of the last stages we do. Gotta remember to check my posture occasionally. 6's weapon set is very solid for the most part. Okay, plant barrier. You may expect this to go here, but plant barrier is actually not that bad because plant barrier actually has a lot of damage. You generally don't really see it, but this thing can take out powerful enemies quickly. That's like 4 damage at least. The problem, of course, is its high energy consumption because you barely have enough to kill Tomahawk Man. Like you need to not miss any shots. If you want to use it somewhere else, you can't do it for too long. We use it in the first screen of Centaur Man to defend against Pelican's fish. I think this is like the slightly flawed tier, slightly from greatness, and I think Plant Barrier does fit that description. If it costs like 2 or maybe even 3 per use, like this would be a super solid weapon. Even though you can't fire it or anything, you can ram into enemies and they die, and it keeps you safe from projectiles too. The problem is, you know, if anything, like if a projectile eats up your Plant Barrier, then it's a bit of a waste. But no, honestly, it's good. It's good. Silver Tomahawk. I'm a fan. Silver Tomahawk is a very unique arc. It has slightly less damage than Night Crusher. But it is, you know, it's spammable enough. It does have, I think it's like same energy consumption. It's a bit awkward using it against Power Piston, of course. I think the songs are starting to repeat again. Let me like reshuffle the playlist. Let's see. You've probably had this song already. YouTube's shuffle algorithm is not good, but the tool I'm using to display it on stream is just draw straight from YouTube and can't use much else. So, yeah, no, I'm a fan of Silver Tomahawk. It's super unique. It's super fun. Yeah, it has ammo to last all 3 phases of Wily, which is really cool. Fun as hell weapon. I don't think it deserves A+. At most, A? Yeah, I think A is fair, because it is better than Plant Barrier. Base as hell weapon. Really fun. Windstorm. This is one of 6's few L's. It probably goes... Actually, no, it's better than Lizard Attack. Windstorm is one of the few 6 weapons that lack damage. The carrying enemies up is pretty cool, pretty cute. But there's few enemies in the game where you really want to use this. I think C+ is fair. Yeah, basically. I would call it slightly better than Bubble Lip, but it's not a big difference. Windstorm like actually travels some distance. I think C+ is fair. Yamato Spear. This is an interesting weapon. Probably goes here. This pierces shields, which is nice. Like the I don't know what they're called. Those turrets that are like green with a yellow shield. You can just go through their shields. I think it one-shots Brown as soon as you get him out of the barrel. It's pretty good on most other things. The firing arc alternates whether, like, you know, it always alternates when you shoot. I think specifically the science behind this is that it alternates based on your ammo count. So you can get 2 same direction shots if you have a weapon refill, for instance. In theory. But yeah, like you can like totally calculate around the like higher or lower arc. It's a very, very solid buster replacement because it has shield piercing properties. And very slight arcing. Low ammo consumption too. Probably, I guess it's like gyro attack here, but I think B+ is alright. Jet adapter. What points do you bring against a jet adapter? It's very fun. You can do like funny swooshes and swerves with it. You have some downwards momentum going. They use it in pretty creative ways. There's one kind of jerkish move in Wily 1, but hey, jet adapter is very cool. I enjoy this weapon a lot. Maybe this is probably S-. Like, you can't say much against it, I don't think. It doesn't deal damage. Well, it takes care of normal stuff just fine. You can't slide, I guess. You can shoot pellets. It's not awesome against bosses, but, you know. There's a lot of cool secret passages for it. The flying, like, feels good with the momentum that they build into it. I like this a lot. Power adapter. I don't think I can put this as high. Power adapter is neat, but it doesn't, you know, it's not much more than neat. There's some cool interactions on some bosses where they can be pushed around, and it actually does good boss damage. You can fight bosses reasonably well with Power Adapter, which is more than you can say about most utilities across the series. Was the Super Arrow same tier? Oh, damn. I guess... I don't know, maybe Super Arrow should go S+. Probably, actually. It does have its drawbacks, but like, it's Super Arrow. Maybe Magnet Beam 2? No. I'm not sure. Maybe this is A+? I feel like it's so much more useful than like all of this. I'll put it up there for now, not think about it any further. Power Adapter. Yeah, it's cool. A lot of unique interactions, a lot of cool secrets, optional paths. It's cool. It's not, I don't know, it's not amazing or super fun, but like anything that goes in A is pretty good to me. No major flaws left. Alright, we're moving on to 7. Oh, we still have quite a bit to go. I probably need to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll continue. I'll be right back. We're so back. Alright. Mega Man 7 weapons. That's a pretty good set overall. Freeze Cracker. Freeze Cracker is Crystal Eye 2. Has a lot of the same problems. It is slightly better on the basis that it's aimable. But it's, you know... if there's any small snowflakes on screen, you can fire another one. The big orb does too little damage. And... I don't know. I guess there's the cool interactions with the lava and Junkman stage. I feel like it goes just one tier above Crystal Eye. They're functionally nearly identical. It's a cool weapon. I enjoy it, but I generally prefer the likes of Thunderbolt or similar. West is in the middle of this one. So this goes here. Junk Shield! Oh boy! God! What an awesome weapon. Junk Shield is really good. Junk Shield is one of the most powerful shields in terms of damage dealing. It feels satisfying to use with the pose that Mega Man does, and how the junk bits like come in from the outside of the screen to orbit you. The releasing is a little unpredictable, of course, if you press the fire button again, but it's like, even all those junk scraps are very powerful. You ram into just about anything and it'll die. Good as hell weapon. Really wish that this was in Magma 3 over Water Shield, but hey. It's fine. Next Magma. Danger Wrap. This is a weapon that exists. I don't know how to feel about Danger Wrap. It's funny. I think there's only few enemies that actually properly works against. I don't know. You need to be up real close to like use the mine to like drop them from on top. And like the bubble thing is like not that powerful. Takes a decent chunk of ammo. It's really satisfying on smaller enemies when you can bubble them, but other than that, like it has the like the cool point of you can use it on Game Riser and push the turtles into him if you do it skillfully. But, I think B- is fair. Yeah, Magma 4 will easily have a Junk Shield or Acid Barrier as as its shield weapon. Don't let Power hear this talk. She hates weapon talk for Magma 4. Because Magma 4 is not going to happen. There's going to be mini Magma and similar. Other things like Episode 0. There will not be a Magma 4 ever. But it's fun to theorize, hypothesize. Thunderbolt. This weapon is... oopsie. This weapon is simple, but it's very effective and very fun. Like, it has a lot of power, and the split shots don't have much less. And this has very low ammo consumption. You can fire this against most things in the game, and it will do... Well, probably one-shot or two-shot them. It has very satisfying like sound visual effects. It's a cool weapon to use. I'm a huge fan. I don't know if it maybe belongs in A tier, because it's arguably not as versatile as a lot of the stuff that's in A+ tier. It probably belongs in here, but it does belong a tier above Freeze Cracker. But also Freeze Cracker belongs a tier above Crystal Eye. So what do we do? What's the game plan? I don't think I can put Crystal Eye any lower because it's solid. Like Thunderbolt is definitely an A tier weapon. Maybe. Maybe Freeze Cracker will just have to live with being same tier as Crystal Eye. I'm sorry. It's slightly higher in spirit. Wild Coil. It's okay. There's probably other things I would prefer to use, but it's kind of funny. It works better than Danger Wrap on average. I like that it has controllable bounce height. The charge is pretty good. That actually does deal decent damage. Works well against Shade Man. That's about all I can say about it. It's just very, very mid, so B tier fits, I think. Slash Claw. This has a lot of power, but I don't know. It doesn't have Magma Level 2's insane shield piercing properties, unfortunately. Most things are probably gonna die in one hit. And it's not actually that short range. This is objectively a very good weapon. I don't know, but there's something about that makes me not like it that much. Things to ponder. Oh yeah, there's a lot of overlapping classic Mega Man weapons. I mean, you can only make so many things, I guess. They were very good about inventing new stuff in 11 again. We'll get to that set, because that is a ridiculously good set. But yeah, there's a lot of variations on stuff. A lot of like Buster replacements are similar. A lot of similar ideas. Noise Crush. This is fun. I wish it had a little more power, but it's fun. I don't know if I can place it that high objectively, but it's like a step off from greatness tier. I wanted this weapon in Magma Free. I mean, now I've heel turned on it a little. I think it's not actually that good, but like it's very fun to do the thing where you fire a Noise Crush and slide right into it to boost it. It's also very fun to just like throw it against the wall and catch it. And after you like when you fire a big one, it goes through walls. It's just a good and fun weapon. But nowadays, there are things I would use over it, unfortunately. Scourge Wheel. Mega Man 7's odd one out. It's not actually that bad. I don't think it deserves C tier. This is yeah, this is a very mid kind of weapon. Not as useful as maybe B. Kind of has Leaf Shield vibes in a way. It actually deals decent damage. You can do the Kennel thing in it with Shade Man stage, or you could burn down the fourth in Slash Man. It's good against the Gawkroach S nests. Yeah, it just like rolls along the ground and crumbles eventually. It's I guess it'll go B. It's a little better than Danger Wrap. I have used Scorch before. It does like one-shot shield attackers, I think. It's alright. Let's try. Super Adapter. I actually don't have a strongly positive opinion on this weapon. I always thought this was very mid. I never really cared too much about this. Like I always enjoyed the way that you boost with Jet Adapter more than the like straight diagonal thing with Super Adapter. The fist is cool, but it's, I don't know. I still just don't vibe that much, you know? It's all based on vibes. This is a vibes tier list. Where do I put it? Do I put it in B plus maybe? It's probably better than the stuff I have in B. It's probably even like an A minus tier. Like objectively. I don't know, but like on the vibe scale it's quite low. You know what I mean? It's like, how likely am I to use this? I guess it's about the same tier as Freeze Cracker and Noise Crush. That does kind of fit. Rush Surge. How do you rate this? It's cute. You can find hidden items with it that you can who otherwise have to pay a fortune for in the shop. And there's Good Boy Skip on the final boss. Which is a very funny skip. But like, how do you properly rank this? Cause this is not a weapon. Maybe this falls into the same category as these here. Let's put it next to Eddie Cole and Beat Bear. I guess it'll go here chronologically. Like, emphasis on the weapon part. It's, you know, like, there's a lot of things I'm willing to go through with, Rush Surge is like, how do you determine this? Give it points on cuteness factor, or on the awesomeness of the items that Rush digs up. 100 points for a Game Boy. I don't know, man. Alright, we've moved on to 8. 8 is interesting because all of the weapons in 8 also deal like no damage, which is why some of them that multi-hit are a lot better than others usually. There's no too bad weapons in this set. Flash Bomb, I mean, you know, what the... where did I put Dive Missile? Put it like here, right? Flash Bomb. It's probably a straight A. Like, it's a very generic weapon. You press A and something fires forward and explodes on contact and deals a lot of damage. Like this, that's kind of what a lot of A tier is. It is objectively really good in Mega Man 8 compared to a lot of its competition. Because of how like defaulted the damage tables are. And it does kind of have nice flashy visual effects. It's not a super exciting weapon or a unique weapon. It's not like on the scene there's like Spark Chaser. But Flash Bomb is very, very solid. Really good weapon on average. It will just usually steamroll the game. Like, you could make an argument to place it closer to Metal Blade, but it's not quite that good. It's not a jack of all trades. There's just, like, what Mega Flash Bomb fulfills a very simple function. Water balloon. Actually, not that horrible. It's alright. It does more damage than you would expect. It has a lot of ammo. And, the arc is alright. What else do you say about it? I don't know. It's probably like, no, I think it's like B tier. Water balloons actually are. I used to hate it, but the Time Link community has forgiven water balloon. It's solid. You can defeat a Gearnai with it really quickly. That's about the only time we use it. We actually use it on Swordman. We don't use it anywhere else, but you definitely could. It's a usable weapon. Mega Ball! Oh boy. This is a bit of an insane weapon too. I used to... My initial reaction to this weapon was like this, when I first played Mega Man 8. Then I watched the speeder and I was like, what the hell? Mega Ball is a little bit unhinged as well. Because Mega Ball effectively allows you to do infinite jumps. You can cheese the entire sled sections in Frostman and Wily 1 to a great extent with this. Ladders become optional. It can be chained, like, you can use this, because of how Mega Man 8 has the quick swap. Like, you can do a Mega Ball jump in Astroman's arena, and like, when he's high up and out of reach, you can like do a Mega Ball jump and then switch to Flash Bomb and then use it. Or on Wily Capsule, for instance. There's a lot to be said about mastering the kick arc. Like, you do have variable kick directions. A lot of people don't know this, but if you hold up or down, the kick arc will alter slightly. And this is really important on the Tadamino. Again, you basically have infinite jumps. You can even slide off a ledge and then use a Mega Ball and still get a jump. Like, man, this is really, really good. It deals decent damage against most things. Like, you can place it down and just like continue sliding, and it'll always be in front of you, and it'll usually kill most enemies as soon as it collides, and you'll just, you know, continue sliding yourself and move on. Like, it happens pretty instantaneously. It does like 3 damage or something. Like, even when it's not kicked, just being slid around. It's quite good. It's like, it's an all-rounder basically. It does good damage. It has really good utility. It has everything you could want. It's cheap to use. Tornado Hold. It's unique. Does it go here? I'm not sure. Tornado Hold's a fun weapon. It's a little hard to actually sometimes get it to work with the setups that you want it to, like getting through the gaps in Astro Man stage. Like, it never lands quite where you expect it to, I feel like. But it's very fun. It doesn't deal that much damage. It's not that great against normal enemies. But still... it definitely goes above A-. It's probably... it's probably A tier. I don't think I can afford to put an A+, but it's definitely very solid A tier. We love Tornado Hole. Astro Crush. Very satisfying screen clear weapon. This goes minimum here. This is functionally not very different from Center Flash. I mean, it's, you know, it's another screen clear weapon. This is when they started making them like this, kind of. But it's really effective. It has good damage. Obviously high ammo consumption. I think that you actually only get 4 Astro Crushes, I think, default. Yeah, it keeps your momentum in your sled sections, which helps a lot in Wily 1 especially. You can use it for brief invincibility if something is about to hit you. Like, we use it for a little bit of damage in against the Wily machine while we're like up close with Flame Sword. I don't think you actually have enough ammo by default to kill Aquaman with it. Is kind of a point against it. You gotta work in some charge shots. But I still feel like this is an A tier weapon. It doesn't go any higher, it doesn't go any lower. Aster Crush is a super nice weapon. Flame Sword! It's Slash Claw. It feels more satisfying, it's better. I don't know where it's really like the most efficient option. It's very satisfying to use against Searchman and burn down his bushes. You can even do 2 at once. It's like the most satisfying to use weapon ever. God, the Flame Sword 100% passes the vibes check. It's awesome. In terms of actual like usefulness though, I feel like it's fairly limited. I feel like by the time you kill something, you're usually gonna get hit yourself. Slows you down quite a bit. Slows instantaneous and Slash Call. Same tier is probably fine. I want to put it higher, but I don't know if I can really do that. I guess it gets to be in the slightly flawed tier. Thunderclaw. I have mixed opinions about this weapon. I want to like this a bit more. If you actually hit an enemy with like the forward going tip, it doesn't do a lot of damage. You gotta like go around them and catch them on the way back, which is a little gimmicky, a little awkward. It feels like a Mega Man 10 weapon. And the poles that you have to grab onto are like not easy to do so. It's not bad, it can deal good damage, but man, I don't know. I don't know if I can place it higher than this. It's like in the weird, gimmicky, not actually that great tier. There's definitely some leitmotifs within the tiers here. Homing Sniper. I wish the charge was more useful. I don't understand why that's there, really. It's kind of weird. It's a very generic weapon. It's a lot better than Dive Missile. Might be B+ as well. It's neat. It's good in the auto-scrollers on Rush Jet. It's good against Astroman. It's probably good in a bunch of other sections with like low HP enemies. It doesn't deal that much damage. I think it's decently spammable. I don't know, just like never like, you know, pulls any huge swings, you know? You're not really gonna be killing anything without like 3 homing snipers minimum. Unless it's a met. I don't know. Not much wham to it. Oh yeah, the Chain Rod in Z2 was horrible, but also, you know, 0-2 is just a horrible game in general. Actual F- tier game. Should have done it like Peem Game Gravity Circuit, which has a good grappling hook. Ice Wave, I love it. Big fan, big fan. This goes here. Ice Wave is S tier. Good lord. Incredible damage, incredible multi-hit. Takes apart even the largest enemies very quickly. Travels across like all terrain. We love Ice Wave. Very satisfying to use. This weapon benefited a lot from the 32-bit style. I love Ice Wave. I was so badly wishing for this to get into Magma All Free. You also have the cool puzzle and Swordman stage that you can do with it. Well, it's not much of a puzzle, but it's still cool. You can also, like, there's the cool interaction on Tengu Man with it if you catch him on the ground, but you can just fight him with a little tip that, like, drops down. And it does exactly as much damage, which is very nice. I love Ice Wave. I guess this probably goes into this very same category. But how do you rank this? Rush Bomber. I guess this is technically a weapon. I never use this. I don't know how to rank this. I never use this. Maybe it can be useful? Question mark? Maybe this goes here. I know approximately what this does, but like I don't know how useful it is. I don't know. I want to put it in like F+. But I don't know if that would be like false. I'm gonna put it here. I don't think it's very good. There's probably a reason why I don't use it. Rush Spike, oh goodness. If this was Magma Level 3, it would be right here. Unfortunately, this is not Magma Level 3. This is Mega Man 8. It's a lot more limited here and has a little less speed. You can just, you know, you actually do take knockback from enemies, sort of. You stop on the spot, and you can't usually take it very far because the terrain doesn't lend itself too well. It's very good in Searchman stage. Like, objectively though, I really don't know. It's like item free tier. Situational, but really good when, you know, you do want it and need it. You can defend yourself using missiles. And it does just take a bunch of hits for you. I like it, but I don't think I can place it any higher than this. Not for Mega Man 8. Rush Question. What is this? What does this do? What does this do, genuinely? Hold on. MMKB. I don't know what this does. Rush Question. Rush Question makes Rush teleport to Magman's location and toss a random item. Occasionally, Rush may drop a Yoshichi or does not do what he was summoned for. Rush may lie down to sleep or give a video projection of pure noise. That sounds straight up awesome. I guess you would flag it under not a weapon, but that sounds really bad. In a game where you have a Rush Charger for the better purpose. Like the same thing but better. What were they cooking? I don't understand. Why does this exist? I don't know, man. And base. This is a strong set. Almost everything from here is strong, actually. I guess we have 10, which is gimmicky. And this, which is mostly going to fall in not recent enough in memory. But Ant Base has a strong set. Where did I help? Where did I leave my magic card? Stop dropping things on the way. There it is. Magic card. It's unique. It can be fired forward or upward. It can grab items. It's very useful. Damage isn't that great, but it's also not awful. It's like 2 damage per magic card on average, I think. Even Astroman doesn't take that much damage from it. But it has really low energy consumption. Satisfying, funny little sound effect. And it's just good. Like, the magic card is never a bad option, so hell yeah. I'll use it any day. Unfortunately, it's not Magma 1 magic card, which also has shield piercing properties. If it could, like, pierce Sniper Joe shields, good god. Tengu Blade. This is... Yeah, this is probably gimmicky tier. It's not awful, it allows you to pass through some things. And the effect, like the visual on shredding something using when you actually press B is pretty satisfying. There's like 3 parts to the attack. There's the dash, you can press B, and then there's like the disc it spits out. But I feel like none of it like lands super hard. I could maybe give it B-, but I don't know if it's going any higher than that. I don't think I would call it worse than Danger Wrap, so it's probably in B-, but I don't know. Slightly gritting my teeth because I don't really think Tengu Blade's good. Copy Vision. This is a very unique weapon. I don't actually know where to place this. It's very indecisive. Copy Vision is a hella fun weapon. Really cool concept for a weapon. It's useful in a variety of spots too. It's really useful against Tadamina, of course. Super unique, it's fun to use, it doesn't use too much ammo. Like, I can't think of that many spots in the game where you use it and like specifically get benefit out of that as opposed to just shooting a couple buster shots yourself, but like, it's a fun as hell weapon. I dig it a lot. Maybe A+, but I feel like it lacks the usefulness for that. A is probably fair. Lightning Bolt, this is another screen clear. This is Astro Crush 2. There's really not much more to that. This is Astro Crush 2. There's, you can do a you have 1 frame, after Lightning Bolt where you're considered grounded, and you can do a jump. You can use that to double jump. Theoretically, infinite jump if you're a task. It's not very consistent. But like otherwise, it's just Astro Crush 2. It's more satisfying in terms of the visual. Actually, Astro Crush really isn't bad either. Like, this is just, yeah, straight A, Astro Crush 2. True, you can zip. If you're inside collision, then Lightning Bolt will move you. That is very helpful. Actually, I'm gonna put it in S+ here. No. It's cool. I guess you could put it in A+, maybe. But like, that would really just be on basis of the glitches, and generally I don't take those into account. It's Astro Crush. Ice Wall. This tier list can be glad that this is not Magma free, or this weapon in particular. This is actually, like, for Mega Man and base, this is an S tier weapon. Because Ant Base does not have any other mobility. There's no Rush Coil. There's no other special weapons that give utility. And Ice Wall, like, it gives you a good amount of height when you just, like, place it and jump on it. You can slide around on it, skip a bunch of, like, annoying conveyor belt sections, Dynamo Man. It has really good damage. It has enormous damage and multi-hit. And, you know, it can clip you into walls and through boss doors. It is an enormously good weapon. Funny having it next to Ice Wave. It's almost S+ tier, but only almost. It's not quite there, but it is really damn good. Ice Wall is a hell yeah weapon in Ant Base. I'm so sad it was nerfed so hard in Magma All Free. Spread Drill. I like this weapon a lot. I wish we got to see this in a Magma All at some point. Spread Drill is a very unique weapon. I vibe with this a lot. You can detonate the drill at any time, and none of the drills do bad damage. I think they all do the same, but they all do good damage. The way that it spreads is very satisfying. I'm almost inclined to say S-, but I don't know if it quite makes that cut. Actually, I might move a couple weapons in A+ tier up a little. I'm only gonna move Shadow Blade here. We're gonna move this. Probably this. Like, I would, okay, I don't know if it's on the same level as Night Crusher. Maybe Firestorm? I would always make the argument that Firestorm is better than Thunder Beam. I think this is fine. Remote mod. I'm sure everyone has PTSD from that one puzzle, but this is a very solid weapon. Can be steered up and down nicely. It has enormous damage on detonation. Can one-shot most mid-bosses, which is saying a lot. And it's, yeah. It's alright. You can clip it through walls slightly, which is fun. It's not that great. It's probably A. It's like Buster, but with better. Like it's a lot like a lot of these weapons. So it's a great weapon. Wave Burner. Hell yeah! I love Wave Burner. Extremely strong weapon. Have you seen the damage this thing deals? And for the little ammo it consumes, really cool. Base also gets a hella sick version. You can use it underwater to like push things. Like push the sea mines in Pirate Man stage. It has some cool interactions. Hella good weapon. This has like enormous normal enemy damage. And it consumes almost no ammo. You can hold it down for quite a while. Oh yeah, there is the funny Wily Capsule quick kill. I never learned it personally. Honestly, it is an electric shock type weapon, yeah. Does belong right there in the same tier. Very, very satisfying to just hold out and shred things. Alright, Treble Boost. I haven't actually used this much in Ant Base. I assume this is pretty good. If it's like, if it's anything close to 10, I guess I can also like put 10s into the rating here. This is quite good. Like, you basically have free flight. You have a nice triple shot. Damage isn't too high, but it's mostly a utility thing. Base actually gets some utility. He has the double damage, he has treble boost. So this is quite good. Probably like around here. I think S- fits well for it, maybe? S? Like, there's not many arguments you can make against triple boost. What is it bad at? Hurting bosses. But like, eh. I don't think it's like, it's an S+, it's not an S+ tier just like based on vibes. I don't know. I'm currently thinking if it's an S tier. It probably is, objectively. Good as hell utility. I don't know. I'm torn. I don't know how fast its ammo drains. It kind of fails the vibe check. I don't know. I think I'm keeping it in S-. Okay, what do we do about this? Okay, which of these do I remember? I obviously remember Flame Mixer. But I don't actually remember how good this was in its source game. I feel like it's gotta be pretty good, but I am making assumptions there. Barrier Wind is a really good weapon. That much I know. This is extremely solid A tier. This does a lot of damage to every boss in the game. It's basically every enemy. Blocks projectiles. Not too high ammo cost. Really solid. I mean, this just like disables enemy hitboxes for a bit. It's quite good. Takes a decent amount of ammo, I think. It's probably like here. Or no, it's gotta be like above gravity hold. I remember Flame Shower, but I don't remember how good it was. I think it's decent. Doppel Crashing is pretty bad, but that's, again, making an assumption. This is the funny weapon. This is the no-clip weapon. You can straight up go for any collision you desire. This is an enormously funny weapon. What were they cooking? They literally just made a no-clip weapon. You gotta watch the task for this game, man. It's the base task. It's quite good. I don't know how high I can put this though. It does drain ammo very, very fast. Of course. It's probably like here. I don't know. It's not good in combat. It's just maybe it's like here. Next to this one. Enormously funny weapon though. The rest I don't think I remember well enough. I think Rockin' Vulcan was pretty decent. Forte Vulcan too. I think these were pretty decent and this is not good, but I'm going to put these here. I'm glad they're included in the tier list though. Oil Slider. Man. They were not cooking. Oil Slider is fun in concept. It's fun in Mega Man Maker, but in PU itself, it's actually not that good. From what I remember, the energy consumption is higher than it should be. And, I don't know, you just can't do much with it. Like, you keep crashing into stuff and it's not that useful. It's not that easy to use for combat either. Yeah, this is like the weird teenager phase of Rushbike. It's trying, but I don't know. It's a very awkward weapon. Does like no damage either. I don't know. A little bit of this is like I don't actually fully remember, but I think this is still like very fair for it. Time slow. It's exactly what it says on the tin. I don't actually remember how like the ammo consumption at the time that it lost is in PU specifically, but like what much is there to say about it? It's a weapon that slows time. And I think you can attack while it's active. I forget, but even if not, like, it's still pretty great. Probably A+. I don't think I can afford to put it in S tier because I really don't remember it that well. Maybe more like A-. That's probably fitting. Okay, we're down to just 9, 10, and 11. Okay, well, 9, you know where all of 9 stuff is going. Concrete Shot, S tier. What do you even say? Maybe S+? This is a weapon that has both incredible damage and incredible utility. Most enemies only take one shot and then turn into a concrete block that you can use to jump on. And it's really, really fun. It doesn't take a lot of ammo either. It's one bar per. So, Concrete Shot is really good. It has the fun gimmick of freezing Galaxy Man's Black Hole Bomb, which makes that fight a lot nicer. Can be used for platforming. You can just like straight climb up walls if you want to. And you can just like, I think even the big stompers are only like 3 shots or something. Really, really good weapon. Tornado Blow. This weapon is often forgotten or underestimated. Really, really good. Screen Killer plus utility and additional jump height. Matters more than you think it does. Yeah, ammo consumption is like, I think you get 4 of them in 9. You do sometimes actually fail to kill Magma Man with it. But still, like, it's a really good weapon. You have the funny, Wally 1 platforms. Maybe, could maybe move it to S-, but I feel like it deserves a spot in S. Like, straight up goated weapon. Laser Trident. Hell yeah. It doesn't solve everything for you, but like, it's... Like, what more do you want out of a weapon? It's shield piercing and it has like 56 ammo, I think. It's good against most things. Yeah, Concrete Shot is really good. Damage and utility. Laser Trident doesn't have that high damage. It nicely clears out Concrete Man's concrete blocks. And it does work wonders on the Wily Egg Machine. It's probably an S tier weapon. Like, I mean, this is just gonna be like a thing for a lot of 9. Like, 9's weapon set is busted. Plug Ball. This is the only one that misses a little. Plug Ball does not exactly have the damage to back it up, but it travels across floors, walls, and ceilings. And it's not a bad weapon by any means. It has good ammo. It's really good against Tornado Man when he hides on the ceiling. Laser Trident is very good. It's, you know, it pierces shields of many enemies. Doesn't take that many tridents to defeat most enemies, and it has a lot of ammo to back it up, so. Yeah, I think Plug Ball goes in S-. Maybe A+, but no. Maybe I should actually get Thunder Beam out of A+ jail. Jewel Satellite, what the hell? Unsure. This is an incredible shield. I don't know if it makes the cut for S+. It does have a high ammo consumption, and it's not that strong, but the projectile protection on this is immense. Really, really good. You're not gonna be using it to kill enemies though. That part it is missing, in favor of Junk Shield. You're not gonna be hit by anything while you have this up, but you might also not be able to progress too far. You only have exact ammo to kill Plug Man. It's not actually that cheap. Hornet Chaser. It's good. It's a good aiming weapon. It's not that fast, but it still hits everything just fine. And it brings back items. What more do you want? It doesn't do insane damage, but it does good damage. And it's, you know, it's perfectly alright. It's really good. They were cooking with 9 said. Cooking with gas. Magma Bazooka. I like this weapon. It's probably like objectively goes in S- compared to, like, it's more in the level of Plug Ball than the level of the other weapons, I feel. But I am personally a big fan of Magma Bazooka. I'm sad that we haven't seen it in the Magnum yet, because I really want to play with it. I like the sound effects. I think they're satisfying. This is like Atomic Fire if it was awesome. This thing has a lot of power, and it has the ammo to back it up, finally. Really satisfying spread too. Perfectly takes care of one-hit Mount Hornets. And something I really like about 9, which is how the weapons actually like interact with the boss, the pattern and gimmick. They're like custom made for it. It's probably the boss pattern that was designed around you know, letting the weapon shine. Black Hole Bomb. What do you say? It sucks in enemies, projectiles. All low health enemies just die. It doesn't actually do it that well against high health enemies. But you know, there's like 5 other weapons you can use for that. Use Concrete Shot, use Magma Bazooka. Maybe spam some Plug Balls. It gets rid of all of like all little nuisances really easily. Fantastic weapon. Low ammo consumption, works nicely against Jewel Man. Hell yeah. Very satisfying to use too. Oh, that was 9 already? Jesus. That felt fast. I guess, you know, we just put them all in S tier. Like, this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of 9's weapons in S tier. 1 in S plus, 1 in S minus. 9's weapon set is incredible. Tense is probably going to be a little more divisive. Because 10, for the most part, is a pretty gimmicky set. Triple Blade isn't. Triple Blade is very straightforward. It is extremely powerful. It has a nice spread. It deals good damage to practically every enemy in the game. A lot of power, a lot of ammo. Hits in nice places with the spread. Changes if it's used in the air or on the ground. Yeah. We love Triple Blade. Really good. It doesn't quite make S tier or S plus tier. Has no utility or anything. The only boss that's weak to it is Strike Man, but well, actually, some may consider Pump Man to be weak to Triple Blade because Thunderwool does not exist, but you know. Water Shield. Man. Water Shield's not that bad. It's like C+. Man, I want to like this weapon. I want to like this weapon, but it's really not that great. This is fine against protecting you against a couple of projectiles, dealing some damage to enemies. It's a better shield than most of the early ones. You have very little control over how it spreads, where that targets. The ammo consumption is a little too high. You don't actually get that many. It's perfectly serviceable, but it's like, you know, like perfectly middle of the road, I guess. I would take Scorcher Wheel over this. Commando Bomb. Ooh, where do you put this weapon? This is just awkward to use. You need very specific spots to use this on. You need to plan them out just right against Blade Man to do any damage. There's the funny kill on Arctozolt, which is cool, but that also needs very specific timing. Otherwise, this is just a weapon that you don't use. The bomb itself does very little damage. You need to connect with a shockwave. And, the ammo consumption is generally too high to experiment. This is like, I don't know. I want to like this one. I don't think I can afford to put this in D tier, but... Man. Yeah, Mega Man 10 weapons are all very gimmicky, because like half of them, if you just shoot them straight at the enemy, they don't do any damage. You need to do some setup beforehand, do something specific, which makes Triple Blade stand out a lot because it's the only weapon where you can do that. Chill Spike. This weapon would be worse if it, you know, if the spikes didn't freeze the enemy. If it was like a regular projectile and the devs like full on intended you to do to just attack with the spikes, it would be pretty bad. As is, it's alright. I would argue this goes in B tier. You can just like it doesn't have too high ammo consumption, so you can just like throw the blob at something and freeze it, and you know, do 3 or 4 more to kill it. Not what they want you to do, probably, but like, how are you gonna use the spike effectively against any stationary targets? Like, you need to use it on moving targets, and then like you need to know ahead of time that they're there and how to use it. So like, I don't know. Maybe it's like B-. It's not very straightforward, but I would argue it's more usable than anything in C tier. Thunderwall! Oh my god. Ha! What are they cooking? Jesus Christ, they left the oven on for too long. This is not Magmello Thunderwall, so I get to put it in F tier. Way too high ammo. The cloud does no damage, it takes 5 years to go anywhere, and the lightning also does no damage. What the hell? This takes like 4 bars of energy for like nothing. It's awful to use against the boss that's weak to it, because he'll usually jump into the cloud with his water shield before it can get set up. And then when it does reach the top of the screen, he'll be somewhere else refilling his water shield. What were they thinking? Actively bad weapon. It can't get you hurt like Sakugane, I guess. But like, good god. What the hell? Why? No. Rebound Striker. It's alright. I like the concept. It's very fun to like, you know, hit something with a perfectly charged one. It's very fun to fight Sheep Man by bouncing off the walls. Probably goes like this. I think these are all like same tier. It's like alright. But again, if you like, you know, just throw it at an enemy, it will do no damage. And it does use quite a bit of ammo. It's really cool. It does have a lot of swag points, I will admit. Maybe it goes like here in the just slightly flawed tier. More so than these two. Because I like Rebound Striker, it's fun. It's still not amazing. Wheel Cutter, hell yeah! We love Wheel Cutter. This is a really good weapon. This is straightforward and effective. You can just drive up walls. It's really fun. It's fast. The wheels go along the ground in a very efficient manner. This is a weapon that you can kind of just, you know, spam into enemy hitboxes and actually does decent damage. And it doesn't take too much ammo. It's really good. This is an S tier weapon, honestly. I love Wheel Cutter. Glad we had it in Magma Level 2. Those were good times. The Magma Level 2 set was quite the thing. Maybe even... No. It doesn't have the damage to back it up for S tier. If it also had like good damage, like really good damage, it would be S tier. But it doesn't quite have that. Like that's what puts Concrete Shot there. Solar Blaze. I don't think there's many points that speak against Solar Blaze. It has good power both on the little flame waves and the initial orb when that connects. It detonates on contact. Pierces with the waves. Doesn't expend too much ammo. It's very solid. I don't think it quite makes S tier, but I think S- is very fair for it. Solar Blaze is a very enjoyable weapon. You can like fire it ahead of time kind of, then like have the waves clear out some stuff. If you know what you're doing. Okay, that leaves us with the last 8 weapons. Just Mega Man 11. And this set, as we generally know, is a big hitter. Block Dropper. It's good. I like it. Block Dropper is quite nice. Probably goes above the other weapons in A tier. Really good spread. Like, nothing usually is in the gaps between. Usually those don't matter. Goes a long ways in front of you. Also, like, clears the ceiling of the room, which is, in 11's case, is actually, you know, not irrelevant. There's quite a few times that's useful. And the power gear is really powerful. It's not like an all-purpose kind of weapon, but it will do you a lot of favors. This might go here. Maybe it swaps places with Solar Blaze. I'm unsure. maybe Pluck Ball goes down there instead. Block Dropper is really solid. Scramble Thunder. I actually am not a fan of this weapon. This is like the rare Mega Man 11L. I don't care for Scramble Thunder. I guess it's like here, but this is my least used weapon. Yeah. I think A+ is probably a better fit for it. I don't know. To me, this weapon's just boring. There's some spark balls that travel along basically everything. It's comparable to Plug Ball, but it's not as spammable. It has less ammo. Power Gear version is boring because it's just the same thing but stronger. I just don't care for Scramble Thunder. It does not pass the vibe check. There's like only a couple places in the game where I really use it ever. It's partly because the rest of the set is so good. Chain Blast. Give me a key. This is a good weapon. I'm not sure where to put it exactly. You can either chain single blasts together, or you can do one big bomb with a power gear. But it's actually more efficient to do single blasts, which I think is a good thing. So you don't just go, you know, all brute force spamming the power gear version. There's like a lot of strategizing with chain blast, and I really enjoy that. There's the awesome Blockman quick kill if you know how to do it. There's a lot of strategy involved in the Yellow Devil Mark free fight as well. It probably goes in A-. I think that's the fairest place for it. It's not a one-size-fits-all, but it does do a lot of cool things. It also like destroys the blockades in Blockman stage on the conveyors with a single one even, which is really cool. Acid Barrier! This is what Water Shield wishes it was. Really damn good shield. And really unique idea too. You have the barrier, which kind of absorbs hits procedurally, and you can still fire in like little arcing acid shots. It's super cool. I almost want to say this is better than Jewel Satellite. I don't know. I actually am not that convinced of Jewel Satellite being this high. It feels weird to put it any lower, but like maybe S-. Like what it has in terms of projectile protection, it kind of loses out on like Firestorm in terms of offensive capabilities. Oh, did the thing stop again? Yes. Ugh, let me just Alright, let's finish up with the final couple. How many do we have left? 4. The final 4. Tundra Storm. This is a very unique take on a screen clear weapon. It's not screen wide when you normally use it. It becomes a screen clear if you use power gear. It's the same power when you use it normally, but it hits a somewhat small area. Still though, this is an excellent weapon. Ammo consumption is a little high maybe, but like this is excellent as a screen clear, and if you know how to like, if you know what spots it's good to use in for just the normal version, it's excellent there too. Yeah, it's really powerful. Tundra Storm, like I want to say the uncharged version has nearly as much power as the power gear version. It's still really strong. Like, it can instant KO those Joe mechs, which is very, very powerful. It instant KOs basically everything in the game, I want to say. Every normal enemy. Really, really good. Blazing Torch. This is also a goated weapon. Blazing Torch is nice because you like, it has a nice arc. You throw it up and then it comes down, crashing down. It kind of looks like a dragon, which is Peem. And the like point where it like starts turning in the air, like the peak of its trajectory, it multi-hits up there very rapidly, even like 3 times. And it has good power to begin with. And the charge version, the power gear version only amplifies this even more. It's really, really good. It's not quite S tier, but it's super, super solid. Sorry, S plus tier. It is very solid S tier. Pile driver! Hell yeah! Please give me this weapon in magma level. Oh my god, what the hell? How did they make a weapon so good? Oh, I love pile driver. You can use this to traverse entire stages. Very fast. You can use this to get across pits. This weapon is really powerful. Both the normal version and the power gear version have an enormous impact. And it's just, what the hell? It's just the best. Actual incredible weapon, like, so fun to use. It's basically just like an air dash. But like, you know, you can chain them infinitely if you want, and there's a... Like, you have the option of, like, do you go far, or do you go very far? You can, like, turn it on and off with the power gear. It's really fun. Speedruns, like, revolve all around this weapon and, like, getting ammo drops for it. Absolutely crazy weapon. And then we end on a slightly lower note. Bounce Ball is probably 11's weakest weapon. It's not bad. It's better than everything that's here. It's probably in this tier. Bounce Ball is alright. It passes the vibe check because it has funny, squeaky, bouncy balls. It doesn't have power, and the power gear version's kind of eh. I don't know, maybe it goes a little higher. Maybe it's like, I guess it fits with Rebound Striker. You can aim it, it's good. It's alright. These are all the weapons that like passed the vibe check, you know? Gravity Hold, Screw Crusher, Flame Sword, Rebound Striker, Bounce Ball. And there you have it! That is, basically every special weapon in the Classic series, ranked, the objectively correct ranking. Is there anything like that I want to change at this point? I'm thinking maybe we move Magnet Beam up to S+, because it's, you know, it's the GOAT. Maybe not quite as much in 1, but honestly still, like, it's you know, it's Magnet Beam, it's the greatest of all time. These are just like really strong weapons right here. I'm actually not sure on Jewel Satellite. Really of a difficult child. Just like has no ammo and no damage. Its projectile protection is amazing, but it's, I don't know. I feel like it's not actually that good. It's amazing in Magma 2, of course, but I'm almost inclined to put it in like A. That feels like a crime. Maybe A+. Even that. It's probably a right fit for S-, right? But it doesn't pass the vibe check. I don't know. I think it'll go in A. Perhaps someone will kill me, but it's the truth. all looks right. We should just like strong weapons. This is like the slightly flawed tier. Wish one thing was different. This is like vibe check tier. Solid tier. Tier. Gimmicky tier. Were you even trying tier? Come on, this is way too weak tier. There's nowhere in the game to use this tier. Please tier. And, well, we don't talk about the F tiers. Alright. Whew! That was quite the thing. I'll download the image, why not? I'll share this later as the objectively correct Mega Man weapon tier list. You know, including the entire part where I put, I said I don't know weapons well enough and I never used them. Alright. That took quite a bit longer than I thought it was. It's alright, I had a lot of fun. We're gonna do one more thing. We're going to... gonna rank... Magmammal weapons. These are all out of order, what the hell? This is gonna need some reorganizing. I'm gonna probably do this somewhat quickly. Talk about the differences. And probably use a similar format to the other list, because I actually am not too familiar with some of the 1 and some of the 48-hour weapons. Let's see. What do we have in 1? Solar Blaze is there. Thunderwall's there. Pharaoh Shot is there. Black Hole Bomb is there. Top Spin is there. Magic Card is there. I'm missing one of them. What am I missing for Magma 1? Oh right, yeah, different laser. Thank you. Okay. We're gonna keep this simple. We're gonna add we're obviously gonna add an F tier. We're gonna add a not used enough. I can already tell you what's going in the F tier right now. I said it earlier. It's a pyro. I mean, you know, if I was being unironic, no, none of these weapons would go in F tier, probably. I'm gonna do it out of spite. Okay. Is everything else in order? I think so. Alright, this is 24 hour, this is 2 alter, 48 hour, free alter. Alright. Metal Blade, significant allo nerf. Damage nerf 2, I think. Yeah, Episode 0 isn't here. But also, I probably wouldn't be able to comment on half of it. Why is there a gigantic pensive emoji in my chat? What the hell? Why is this... Hold on, I need to screenshot this. Actually, you know, I can just drag this onto the stream. Hold on. This is what I'm seeing. It's not like that for anyone else. That's pretty hilarious. Kind of awesome. Anyway, I think, you know, Magmammal Metal Blade is very average. I don't really know what else to say about it. It's, you know, Magmammal 1's weapon set is not very great because it's not balanced. There is a lot of overlap between the weapons, so it ends up fulfilling the same purpose as a lot of others. Solar Blaze, I think it has a little more raw damage and the spread is pretty nice. Probably a little better. But I don't... Actually not sure. Yeah. I'm sure it's probably fine. Thunderwall, you know, it tried. They tried to make it good, but I think the cloud still deals like no damage. It rises a lot faster, it fires a lot faster. It still just deals no damage. It has ammo, but it's like when do I ever want to use Thunderwall? Still, in a game where I have 6 other functional weapons. I don't know. Thompson's alright. The wall itself does the same damage as the Thunder. I don't know. 1R is probably gonna be a bit weird for me because I feel like some of these could go into not used enough. It's been a long time since I played 1R. You probably have the better knowledge of this. I'm just gonna go on like gut. Maybe actually I should like do this. I don't actually know how strong Topspin is in 1R. Pharaoh Shot, I think is still alright. I think Pharaoh Shot is still very good in 1R. It doesn't have the funny damage, like when the overhead charge hits something, you don't get a free extra charge anymore, but it's still you know, one of the better things you can use, I guess. I don't actually know. Whoa, really? Holy. Damn. Yeah, I guess that makes it very good. Magic card. Magic card would go here if this was Magmammal 1. Yeah, unfortunately it got nerfed in 1R, but it's still quite good. Has some nice aiming, has some nice ammo. I guess it goes similar to Metal Blade. It doesn't have that much power. These are like the power weapons, and these are just no power. I'm realizing how I don't know much about how the 1R set fares. Black Hole Bomb. You know, I don't think I can make judgments on this set. I have not played 1R enough, or like done enough ILs of this to really say anything about the 1R set. Man. Okay, this I can say something about. In Magmammal, this weapon gets, you know, completely buried by everything else. Maybe not in 1R, but it gets overshadowed by Super Arrow in 2. It gets overshadowed by Rush Spike and a million other utilities in 3. And it probably gets decently overshadowed in 48 Hour with Bead and Concrete Shot and like Tengu Blade. Rush Shot does not fare well in this series. There's fairly little uses for it. Rush Coil is... it has its moments. It's not that great, but it's better than people give it credit for, I think. It's not the be-all end-all to things, but... I think it's B-tier minimum. Power Orb is a funny weapon. I can't say I know that much about it. It has power orb zips, which make it S tier. But also there's like one of those in the game. So I don't know. The main thing I remember about power orb is like the section in the new Wild One that you're supposed to do with it, and I did without, with some very scuffed and roundabout ways. I feel like power orb is not a weapon that you really ever use on its own. It's gimmicky and it's like weird to actually deal damage with. So I don't know. It's kind of strange. Like you can hardly use it to actually attack something. Yeah, you can get good momentum going technically if you have just the right area, but like, I don't know. 24-hour water wave. Quite good actually. This has a lot of power and good piercing. Travels along the ground fairly quickly. Deletes most of the things that you wanted or needed to. It's quite good. Time slow, very useful. Sees a variety of uses. I don't think you can. No, you can just shoot pallets while time slow is active. Yeah, no. Super solid. Sees a variety of uses like slowing down the wind and air trick. Slowing down a couple other gimmicks. It's cool. I vibe. 24-hour super arm. Where in the game are super arm blocks? Breaking ground and Wily Free? Man, I don't think this weapon really received any changes. I mean, the entrants were told to use super arm blocks, maybe, but I think there's just not any outside of breaking ground. Yeah. I forget this can like pick up the junk blocks in Pollution Park, but I don't think so. Chill Spike. It's not awful. It's funny against Centaur Man. But where else are you gonna use it? It's like no spots otherwise. I see you do it for the some of the skips in Pollution Park. Oh yeah, true, Metal Man. Sure, it can, Chill Spike can be C tier. C for Chill Spike. Oh boy, now we get to the good stuff. Hornet Chaser, A tier. Pretty much unchanged from 9. It's super solid. We love Hornet Chaser. Dual Satellite fares better here. I think it has slightly less ammo consumption, slightly more damage. And also, this is a very large game with a lot of people who are very spam heavy on enemies and projectiles. It just generally fares better here. I also can reflect Metal Man's Metal Blades at him for 28 damage, which is peak. Grab Buster. Grab Buster doesn't see that much use compared to the rest of this set. It's alright in its own right, but never really go out of your way to use it. You use it when something's weak to it, I guess. I don't know. It's good in the pit. Triple Blade. Really good. Basically the same as in 10. It's straightforward. It has a lot of damage, kills many things in one shot or 2 shots. It's very spammable. The arc's pretty nice too. Basically the same as in 10. Flash Stopper is not actually S tier anymore because it lost a lot of the good traits from 4. Some of which were, probably bugs, but hey. It's still really good. It definitely makes top of A tier. But I wouldn't say it's S anymore because we have some other things that are like completely dominating the metagame in ILs. Still very good though. Slash Claw is nice. It gained shield piercing properties. Damage stayed approximately the same. That makes it a decently good weapon all around. Obviously it's close range, but like It's still very desirable to use pretty often. Wheel cutter! Very good, very good. It's basically it's basically the same as in 10. I guess I might as well. Feels wrong to put these alongside so many other average-ish weapons. These go in A tier, or these go in S tier. We're gonna put the really cracked stuff in S+ tier. Yeah, it's good. Really good for ILs, fast vertical height gain. Got decent damage. Very fun. We love Wheel Cutter. Sakugan is no longer F tier. Sakugan is actually quite good in Magma Level 2. It has gained the ability to bounce on spikes. There's a full game to use it on. You don't generally hurt yourself anymore while bouncing on enemies. Sometimes on bosses maybe, but this is quite the good utility. It allows for a lot of skips. Sakugan got a real glow up. I think Wire stayed about the same. It has the benefit of actually having proper damage tables against a lot of bosses now. So you can use it in combat and gain some points there. As far as an actual like utility for like grappling the ceiling going up there, it's still very average, but hey. It is what it is. Super Arrow! This is the thing that breaks the game wide open. We can do anything with this. We can travel fast and we can zip through doors and into walls and anywhere into the entire stage and into the infinite abyss of the cosmos. What the hell? I am so glad that as of the latest version we still have Super Arrow zips. If they're not getting patched. Good god. This is like the thing that makes the game the game. We love Super Arrow in Magma Level 2. Really low energy consumption. Also actually consistent. Unlike 5 where you can like reduce it by walking out the front of the arrow. Ah, Team. So good. On Pumpkin. Oh. I guess it's like Grab Buster. It's slow moving. It deals some good damage, but I don't think it sees much use in Ultra ILs. I mean, that's, you know, partially because there's one thing that really dominates Ultra ILs. But, you know, Badge Bearer's pretty average. It doesn't deal too much damage. I'm gonna rush through this a little bit. Neapolitan Bomb. It's actually a really good damage dealer. Oh, it's getting buffed in Final Mix? Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know there were more plans for Final Mix, apart from fixing Super Arrow zips. This deals good damage. If you, use it on a big enemy up front close. Truffle Coaster deals really good damage even apart from that, like, really good damage. And all projectiles explode. It's like Triple Blade if it was... It's a little different, it's a little slower, more spread out, but it's... I think it actually does have more raw damage than Triple Blade. Cyber Distorter, what the hell? I feel like I need an in-between tier for this, because like Cyber Distorter is obviously better than Flash Stopper. It's Flash Stopper plus. But it doesn't go into my definition of S+ tier. I guess it can go into S+, fine. It's what the hell? What? Like, you take Flash Stopper and jack it up to 11. 7 directional aiming and auto fire. Fairly rapid too. What? Why? How? Force Beam. What the hell? Incredible damage. Shield piercing. What do you even say about it? It shreds mid bosses in an instant. There's nothing that doesn't die to Force Beam. Not in this video game. What were they cooking? Hazard Trapper. It's alright. feel like these two see like no usage unless there's a boss weak to them. It's very underwhelming as far as Magma Level 2 Ultras go. Hazard Trapper has a nice charge, I guess. I don't know. There's the insta-kill on Barbarian Force, but it's rare and can also soft lock your game, I think. Okay, well. I mean... Alright, wait, I wanted to add a row above. It's like, what do you say? This is a category of its own. What? How? How was this greenlit? What is going on? Match Blast. This weapon makes you move at like Mach 20 within frames. It does use a lot of ammo, of course, but like, good lord. You can move in any direction you desire. It makes so many things possible. You can navigate out of bounds with no floor, wall, or ceiling to guide you. You suspend yourself in the air with Match Blast and you go at incredible speeds. What the hell? This weapon has every functionality from everything else all together. You can use it to attack too. It's not that strong, but it's, you know, it's good enough. This thing just like catapults you across all of City War in like 5 seconds. And it's, man. If Match Blast was in Magma Level 3, the green starts would not be nearly the challenge that they are currently. Launch Rocket. That was its name, right? It's good. That's alright. I think it gained the damage tables of something else at some point, right? Did it gain Super Air's damage tables? Better Magnum Missile? I don't know. I feel like Magnum Missile's a little snappier, a little faster. It's about the same as Magnum Missile, I would say. It has some other nice side effects. It's a very good weapon for sure. Interesting. Shuttle Jet. I feel like I should like this weapon, but I don't care for it. Because Match Blast outclasses it. Like, this is a weapon that lets you go really fast, but like, there's not actually any use for it because Match Blast lets you go basically as fast, and this needs very straight terrain. I don't know if this sees so much use. I just kind of really don't care for Shuttle Jet. Chomp Claw. I guess maybe this goes into the Match Blast category in a way, because it's broken Magma Level 2 stuff. This allows you to go out of bounds practically anywhere in the game. Combined with this, you know, we just break whole stages apart and finish them in seconds. It's, Magma Level 2 is a well-programmed game. We love it. What the hell? I'm gonna rename this category to Magma Level 2 moment. Carry. It's good. It helps us with, it zips a lot. Which basically makes it as good as... It doesn't have the speed, but like, you know, this lets us zip basically anywhere. Where it's impossible to, set up as well in, with the Super Zip, because usually we can only zip at fairly specific ceiling heights. Yeah, Chomp Claw, it's gonna be good for having wireless damage tables. But aside from that, it's gonna be like, eh. Like, the weapon itself is not great. When are we gonna use the making ladders thing in NIL? We're not. I like the concept, but really the main thing that brought us is out of bounds. Okay, 48 hour flame mixer. It's good. It's a very, very solid, very strong, very nice rising arc. You'll love to see it. Rain Flush got some buffs, I think. I think it activates faster and deals more damage. I want to say this is actually pretty good, but I don't know if it's the same tier as Flame Mixer. I actually haven't played 48 hour all that much. Maybe my judgment is a little off here. Spark Shock, I know, was changed to be like in free GB. I think there's a good amount of use cases for it. Do I care for Surge Snake? Not too much, I think. I don't think this received any major changes. I don't think it needed any major changes. But also, you know, that makes it not outstanding. It's just an alright weapon. Tengu Blade is alright, because we don't have many like speed utilities, and it's a bit faster than sliding. And it does give you like an invincible dash and attack, and it's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I imagine so. Feels like the odd one out in a way. Salt water, you know. Salt water. Not too much to say, but it didn't receive a huge buff or anything. Again, it didn't need a huge buff or anything, but that just makes it average, like Surge Snake. It's just alright. I don't think you use this much. Concrete Shot. We love climbing up walls. It's not as good as Wheel Cutter, of course. Maybe it's like, you know, A+ tier in Spirit. The Concrete Shot is very nice. I don't think it lost much of its power. Probably quite good to have around still. Maybe a... Homing Sniper is probably solid who cares tier. It is definitely who cares tier for me. I guess it's there, it's probably alright. But boy, do I not care about it. Okay, actually, I don't know what all of Beat's unique functions do. Beat Roost, Beat Heal, Beat Pit, Beat Saber. I haven't played with this enough. I basically just know that he saves you from pits, and there you can enter a BB left down up to do the funny E slash, which I hate. He's definitely a very good utility for 48 hour. He would probably go high up if I used him, but I only ever finished half the game, so I don't think I ever properly unlocked all of his functions. But I think the beat thing, you know, with the Avian Kingdom and unlocking more functions was a very cool and cute thing. I dig it. Beat passes the vibe check in 48 hour. Treble boost. Probably about the same as in the normal tier list. It's about what it is in 10, and it's very good. I don't know, maybe this is S tier. Because I guess you can, in all games prior to free V1.1 coming soon TM, you can do like awesome clips with treble boost if you have gravity flipping on. And in general, it's just, you know, a really nice movement utility. But like, no one runs base mode. Who cares? I didn't even know base mode was in 48 hour. It's just kind of a side thing. No one really notices it. Free is the first that it's gotten major attention, I think. It's actually like a significantly different story. Okay, Magma level 3. Spark Chaser. Unfortunately, this is usually outclassed by other things. I like this weapon a lot, but in terms of like Magma level 3, like ILs and stuff, it does just get outclassed. It's really good at dealing with Hayoi. A bunch of other flying things, but it tends to not be the fastest option. It falls into the background a little. Laser Trident, hell yeah. Not used super commonly in ILs, but is still like, it's an easy option to pivot to if you want to get rid of a sniper drill real quick, or a shield attacker, or anything. Super nice for no damage runs. Speedy weapon. It's great. Maybe S tier. Maybe. Oh yeah, absolutely. Given the abundance of sniper drills and mets and shield attackers, incredible weapon. Water shield. Okay, no. I am a water shield apologist, kind of. I don't know. I like it. I want to use it. But also often enough, you know, it doesn't do me any favors. I don't know. I don't think I can put it any higher than C. Man, I wish we buffed it. It's basically the same as it is in 10, which makes it not that great, especially in this weapon set. Tornado Blow. This is a highly underestimated weapon. Not only is it a screen clear, but also does it provides a lot of valuable utility, especially when combined with the likes of Rush Coil. You can like, you know, you can use this as soon as you enter a screen to get rid of some enemies. Deals more damage near the bottom of the screen, strangely. And you can use it to like scale 4 or 5 tile jumps, I think. And combined with Rush Coil, you can just like scale an entire screen. Really good. Thunder Beam is alright, but it also has fallen behind in terms of magma level power creep. I'm a water shield apologist, alright? It's, well, actually I don't know if it's better than Badger Bearer, but look, man, it's trying. Yeah, Thunder Beam, just, like, I don't think there's ever really a reason to use Thunder Beam over Magnetic Shockwave is the problem. When are you, okay, nowhere yet everywhere in the world may loop, there's a switch below you that you hit with Thunder Beam, yay. But like, outside of boss weaknesses, when are you really ever using Thunder Beam much? It's a solid weapon, but it's outclassed by Mag Shock, which is right next to it in the weapon set. Speaking of Magnetic Shockwave, that's an easy A tier. Maybe even an S tier, because it's an insane mid-boss killer. Most mid-bosses in the game fall to this thing in seconds. Sure, it insta-kill Susie's, it's nice for that, but how often does that come up? And how often does it come up in a situation where you don't just rush bike it? I don't know, man. But yeah, Magnetic Shockwave, hell yeah. I'm a big fan. Big fan of Last Judgment too. Takes apart just about anything. Just about any large enemies too. Tri-Castle dies to it. Ice Wall. How the mighty have fallen. Man. Speaking about weapons that received a downgrade. This used to be, like, really good in ad base because it had a lot of damage, and it was also, like, the only utility available. And it could cause some awesome glitches. Guess what free things it can't do anymore? It does no longer deal damage. It's, like, super weak now. It is completely outclassed by many utilities in this weapon set. And, there's no ice wall zips or anything. So, man. it's bleak. Similarly, Break Dash. Break Dash has been heavily nerfed in terms of iframes given, and you actually need to fully charge it. Break Dash got so much worse just on the basis of not having half charges anymore. I'm not doing well, I'm doing an S+ tier because I need to separate these up, but this tier list is not as in depth, you know. I guess it's, you know, it's alright. It has its moments across some spikes, or like when all of our movement utilities are disabled. But oh man, it got so much worse. Magnet Beam. Actually not it's kind of like Laser Trident. It is rarely the most optimal method of doing something for a speedrun. But it's great casually, and it's still used a lot throughout ILs. Fantastic. Casually it's here. All things considered, it's like here. I think that's alright. Rush Bike! What the hell? This is what currently dominates the entire Magma Free IL metagame. If you can call it that. Whoa. It is so fast. What the hell? You don't take enemy knockback. It has so much ammo. You can drive on spikes. You can sometimes jump very high under the right circumstances. You like never want to swap off of this, and if you do, you want to get back on as fast as possible. You have so much ammo because of Solar Siphon and Energy Saver. Crazy weapon. You need to get good at it, but the game becomes very fun when you do. A lot of people underestimate it for its horizontal mobility. Now we get to Magma Free Altars. Mixtape. This is good and versatile. It's not actually that commonly used. I don't know. I think same tier as Thunder Beam's probably right. There's some occasional usage for the slowdown to make some cycles or something specific, but other than that, like, when are you gonna use a mixtape? You use Techno Laser on Dark Wyvern. And the mid boss in Ruins of the Forbidden Kingdom otherwise. Yeah, I mean, like, the problem is what is commonly used when ideally you just use this for the entire stage and never swap off of it. Well, I mean, I'll tell you some other weapons as we get down here, because there are still some very dominating ones, but Lantern Flare, probably same as Mixtape. Is it? I don't know. I never really noticed that. I feel like Techno Laser never does the damage that I expect it to do. Prismatic Laser, hi Pyro. Who cares? When do we ever use this? You can probably count the number of times that we use this in ILs on a single hand. It requires a lot of setup. It is not worth the payout usually. Man. Prismatic Laser does not pass the vibe check. Beat-Tiller's alright. Beat-Tiller actually can do a lot of damage. Because the exploding beats rapidly multi-hit, they can actually shred mid-bosses. Shoutouts to Kachi Kachi. Also, it's a funny weapon. Red Cat. Hi, Pyro. Banshee Whale. Fantastic. Gives us a lot of iframes. Well, not a lot, but like, you know, considering the entire duration of the whale, it's a decent amount. We can use it to like walk and jump on spikes practically anywhere. And it deals a good amount of damage. It's really easy to get perfect hit chains on bosses using it. Really nice weapon. It counts as an ice weapon, so it has some interesting interaction with stuff too. And we can like air stall with it. With auto fire, you like basically hover indefinitely, and it's very useful here and there. Also has a lot of good moments in Jump Saver. Propeller Vortex unfortunately gets outclassed by like everything else, utility-wise in Magma 3. I feel like there's nothing that Propeller Vortex can do that couldn't be done by something else that also does other things. So, I don't know. It's neat, but I feel like it's me who's just like hitting bosses that are like flying high up or something. Landing perfect chains on Mega Mech Shark. I can grab items, sure, but that's mostly a casual thing. Like, mostly going out of the speedrun right now. Yeah, its damage is not great. It's usually 0.5. Which is understandable, because it, you know, hits very rapidly. But, Electro Cable! We love it. This sees use in practically every IL for optimizations of some sort. It's used in basically every boss corridor. It's used in so many other places because the pull is very, very fast. It's decent at dealing damage too. You want to work it in just about everywhere if you can. We love Electric Cable. It's so versatile. It can pull you onto floors, walls, ceilings. We love it. Track shoes. Not quite as useful. Track shoes is usually not the best option for speed. But it's still, you know, it still allows us to do a lot of wacky things. And also track shoe zips are there. Which gives it a lot of points. Yes, I'm still watching. You can attack decently. It's alright. I feel like there's very few bosses that like have a track shoes weakness where you don't use the other weapon though. Strangely. What do you mean? Do you want it in S+? Or because of track shoe zips? Royal Guard, what the hell? This weapon is too powerful. Like, as far as mid bosses go, Royal Guard is what dominates everything. Really strong, good projectile protection, you can ram into enemies and kill them, you can spread it out, mid bosses die instantly. Okay, it's track shoe zips. What the hell? This has a monopoly on a lot of things. I kind of wish it wasn't so, but it's just the Royal Guard era. Every piece does free damage on like everything. So you can deal 12 damage really quick. Bait Bobber. The biggest thing you can do with Bait Bobber is catch a minor enemy and then like throw it against a mid boss or something for the rapid explosions. It's really funny on Heinz when you catch a projectile and he has no iframes. By itself though, it doesn't do a lot of damage or see a lot of use. You can catch Shoe Man with it to end the fight early. It's pretty funny. It can see use on a couple enemies that like explode or something after the death, because Bait Bobber causes it to not trigger those effects. But Avarice, it's like mid, I guess. And finally, Powerline. Powerline is another mid-boss shredder. Not actually usually as efficient, but there's some where it has the edge, like a giant metal cannon. Shield piercing, can cover the entire screen, you can like smoothly follow it along. It doesn't have many moments, but it's still a very good weapon at heart. A lot of this is like based off of the speedrun. I think some of these placements would probably be shifted around a bit otherwise, but in general, like I think if we were talking more casual, like these would definitely all move up a little. I think a lot of these weapons wouldn't be in B tier because they're very solid to use, but they just don't benefit us too much. So yeah, there's the objectively correct Magmammal IL weapon tier list. I actually don't know if Cyber Sword is really used in ILs, but also like, you know, it's Flash Stopper but cranked up to 11. The problem with, you know, Magmammal 2 like Ultra ILs is that you have Match Blast, which causes you to not use anything else. It's kind of a similar problem to Magmammal 3 having Rush Bike, which causes you to not use half of the other weapons in the set, or the sets. Bit unfortunate that. I might redo this tier list at some other point for a more general, broad perspective. Alright, we've hit 5.5 hours. It's getting kind of late, so... Let's do one more check and then I think we've done plenty for today. I actually had some more things planned, but we're just tier listing, so we can do that next time. I definitely want to get some well-deserved rest now. Tomorrow's the TTYD remake 100% run on really, really longathon. I want to catch that. Tomorrow might be a bit of a chill day. Maybe I'll do an IL beforehand or something. I had my eyes on some particular IL I wanted to do next, but I forget what it was. What was it? I can tell you it's not Hunter Tower. I actually was kind of curious to see how optimized Pineapple Derp's Fuman E2 time is. Because Neef uploaded a cheat video of that. And I saw that Pineapple Derp's was almost 5 minutes, his normal run. I wonder how optimal that is. But it's probably not the level I'm doing next. I had something specific in mind, but I forget what. Oh well, I'll remember soon enough. I'm very proud of the Glitz Woman time I put up. That one was a lot of hard rush biking with the bounce pads. Also, I looked at the Fuman E2 leaderboards, and I was looking at Token Taker, and the record's like 19 minutes. That needs to be fixed up. It does not take that long. I think it was a similar time on Temple of Light and Dark before I went there. Yeah, I once had a brief phase where I was like, oh, I should do Fuman, a fun level. I want to do the element. I want to do the elements, and I don't know. I just didn't do it, and I haven't felt like doing that level since. But I'm sure that phase will come again. Okay, well, we do not appear to have gotten any gray Arctozolts. Unfortunate. There's nothing we can do about that. In that case, I am going to pause the timer, and we will continue this at some other point. I'll probably do this somewhat regularly, once a week, maybe. This is a very fun. I have a lot of ideas for what I want to do on the side, for tier lists that I want to create, games that I want to play. I think this is a pretty fun format. So, probably once a week. Unfortunate, but hey, I mean, we only did, well, how many Arctozolts did we do today? Probably, I don't know, 350-ish? So, you know, we're not even nearing odds yet. If I, had to, keep count, this would be a much slower process and also much more, much worse for me. I don't like counting. I'd have to pay so much attention and, it makes me feel bad when I, get close to odds or over odds. I like just, turning my brain off and, doing literally anything else that, you know, takes my focus away from what I'm doing. And then just being pleasantly surprised when I do get it. There's one more thing I'm gonna do real quick. There is this awesome website called Isaacl, which is Wordle, but Isaac, basically. I already did the main one for today, because I wanted to try it out, seeing if it was good for the stream, and it is. I'll probably do that every stream from now on. Every one of these streams. But there's one more thing we can do, which is, the same thing as for items, but for trinkets. You start guessing any item or any trinket in the game, and it tells you, it gives you some clues as to what component is correct and what component is partially correct or wrong. So we'll see what happens here. We have to start off by blind guessing, naturally. Let's see. I got nothing right. Okay, quite good. Whatever trinkets are there? Blessed Penny. Or actually, this is a Repentance trinket, and we know it's not a Repentance release trinket. Counterfeit Penny. Unlock game progression. Nothing else is on point, though. So what trinket is unlocked by game progression? I guess game progression can mean a lot of things. It could mean, playing a machine, or it could play... Oh, I think Shiny Rock is unlocked by game progression, right? For, blowing up rocks? Oh, rocks? Room enter. Partially correct. No, that's always unlocked. I'm wrong. It's also less than 10 characters. Rocks. What else is unlocked by game progression? There's a lot of beans unlocked by it. Oh. Freaking... Wait, no, but Petrified Poop is way too long. I mean, that's unlocked by blowing up poops, right? I can think of a lot of items, but not actually a lot of trinkets that unlock with game progression. Yeah, game progression is a very broad term, though. Lucky Rock would be the same amount of characters. Room enter lighter? No, that's a repentance trinket. Is it? No, I don't think it's a repentance trinket. Oh, 9 characters, okay. Okay, so it's on room entrance. And it is a repentance trinket, okay. The description is probably just gonna give it away, because I think I know most of them. So then again, I don't know if we do color, I'll probably be here for 5 more guesses. Let's see if I can get this. Oh wait, it's actually it's not the item description or trinket description. So keys, doors, room enter, rooms environment. What is this? Keys and doors, like paperclip, but that's not on room entrance. I wonder. Broken padlock? No. What's on room entrance? It's like ice cube, but it's not ice cube because that's a repentance trinket. I'm not sure. Also, what's 9 characters? Yeah, it has to be 9 characters long and unlocked by game progression. I don't really know. I might just like guess a couple things. Keys, doors. It's not broken padlock. That's too long. I don't know. Brown. What expansion did it come out in? What the hell? Probably blanking on something easy. Oh yeah, the quote is like the description. Oh, doorstop. Yep, there you go. The description usually makes it pretty easy. Because I usually have most of those memorized. Because you end up seeing them a bunch of times playing Isaac. Good stuff, good stuff. I was completely stumped. I guess, yeah, doorstop is unlocked by, blowing up 100 doors, like, forcing them open with bombs. Afterbirth Plus. Okay. That's wacky. Interesting. It counts the, space in the middle as a character. Very interesting. Yeah, keys, doors, room enter, sure. Bit far-fetched, but hey. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be that. I'm all out of energy, all out of time. It's late. I'll go eat a bite. I'll go watch someone else, and then I'll go to bed. But we had a very nice stream. I'm very happy with how this format has gone. I'll probably be doing this once a week, so look forward to that if you enjoyed the stream. And yeah, I don't have much more to say. Make sure to follow the stream if you enjoyed it and you want to get notified for future streams, etc., etc. All the usual plugs. The socials are right there. Go follow them if you care. I'm gonna post the Twitch recap thing on Blue Sky and Discord soon, most likely. I think I should have that by now. So yeah, hope it was a nice, cozy evening for all. Definitely was for me. And I'll see you next time we do this, or whenever I do something else, I guess. Still have to finish brother shit. Yeah. Thank you very much for watching. I hope to see you again soon, and until then, I will see you around. Take care.